into peace. A smile of joy arrives in me, but sedation changes to panic and nausea. Breath starts to shorten. You tore my heart, the sense they never knew I had. I can't forget the times that I was lost and depressed from the awful truth. A do-do-do and you torn my heart, the sense they never knew I had. I can't forget the times that I was lost and depressed from the awful truth. A do-do-do and I bet you'd laugh at the thought of me thinking for myself. Well then. I think ads are done. Or are they almost done? They are done. Perfect. Alrighty. My dear chit of the chat, if you are ready for this stream of the stream to get started, all you have to do is copy pasta, whatever sack of potatoes your leader of the charge types here in this chit of the chat, starting now, chata. Oh, is the music really quiet? Well, it's about the same as it usually is. Chatter? Here's your holiday. Joy this time. Urata. When you're dead and gone, enjoy us more. Oops. Tata. And a good old last but not least, certainly not forgotten. Skis. Execute Order 66. Corkamus! With that 66 months, tier 3 nonetheless. Corky, thank you so much. And you waited for the right screen. How polite of you. Thank you, Corky. Thank you so much. How you doing, Corky? Hello, chit of the chat. Well, Goth. Hello. Happy Saturday, Hip Val. Hi, Dano. Hi, Wag. Welcome in. Bob and Coma. Muddles. Hello. Taters, Dahlia, Schaefer. Welcome in, guys. Hi, everybody. How we doing? Core. Hi, Core. Hello, Mac. Charcoal. Talon. Scroll. G-Con. Dyer, hello. Okay, there we go. I think I caught up with everybody up there. I did a scroll. All of us Jedis are gonna die. Oh no. It's the forever sleep. The hair is a lot of fun today. Thank you. I discovered that this was a thing, and I have used it for the last 3 days. I kept realizing that I push my bangs out with my hands every 30 seconds, and I always wonder why my hair's so fucking oily. So the bangs are out of the way. Dragon, thank you so much for the 64 hacking months. Dragon, thank you so much. And G-Con with that tier 361. I'm here for my spanking. Hi, G-Con. G-Con, speaking of, guess what I have today? I'm so excited. Can I make a teeny tiny request? Uh-oh. What's your teeny tiny request? Guys, so non-stream days? What do you mean? It's an adorable look, thank you. What is that? Can you put the Rymandments in the book? Val is desperate to clear those. Val, if you copy pasta them into the keep, then I will get to them later. How does that sound? But then that way you can clear the queue. We're starting off with the package today. Because I felt like this was way too good to not show you guys. These are my new capybara slippers. Chat. I have capybara slippers now. Hi, Guard. How you doing? They're so fuzzy and they're so capybara. I'm so excited. These took longer to get here than I was anticipating. But like, they chunky little, they got like actual like bottoms. They're not like super soft or anything. But like, the insides are nice and soft. So I'm excited. They are fluffy. They're adorable, aren't they? They're little sleepy capybaras. They're a little sleepy. They just taken a little nappy poo. Don't ask me what the thing on top of their head is, because I don't know. But, like, they sleepy little guys. I ordered so many things off of their store. Yeah. These took a minute to get in. It took a minute to get in, but they're fucking adorable. I'm so excited. You don't stream Thursday or Friday? Oh, yeah. I've basically, once I discovered it a couple days ago, I have not stopped wearing this little hair clip. Because as it turns out, I really don't like it when my bangs fall in my face. I don't like it when things touch my face very much anymore. Which is really funny, considering my little elder emo heart had a side fringe for most of my teenage years. Now your feet can just vibe and not give a fuck about anything happening around them, just like the capybara, and I'm so ready for it, Val. I'm so ready for it. These are the shoes I'm going to be wearing inside the house, because I, unfortunately, cannot convince everybody in that household to stop wearing their fucking shoes in the house. So my feet are now protected, and I'm very excited, because they're protected with capybaras. They're so soft. I wish I could tell you guys how soft they are. Like, they are ridiculously soft. Shoes inside the house is, yeah, and I can't convince them. And it really kind of irks me too, because like I'm like one of the only ones that seems to vacuum and want to mop. But I refuse to mop in a household that it would just get dirty 5 minutes after I did it. So they get the Swiffer, and that's about it. Are they charity related? What do you mean charity related? Sliding your feet into a capybara. Coma, that sounds so wrong. Hi, Mike. I hope you're well today. Wearing shoes inside is the wildest thing to us up here. I wish it was more common down here to not wear shoes in the house, because then maybe I wouldn't lose my goddamn mind. Maybe I wouldn't lose my goddamn mind. But here we are. I go barefoot anywhere I can. Not me anymore. I wear shoes all the time now. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Dragonflight. Good to have you. I hope you enjoy your lurks, chats, whatever you decide to do. Whatever you're comfy with. You have slippers that you only wear inside. That's what these are going to be. These are my indoor only slippers. I'm not even going to wear them between the houses. Like, I will switch out of my house slippers to be able to come into here, because I don't want to wear these outside. Did buying the slippers have some of the money go? I actually don't know. I bought them through Hello Slippers, I think is what it's called. So I don't know if they have any of those programs or anything like that. Glad you're doing well, Mike. Heck yeah. I am doing good. I'm a little bit on the like health right now is a little wonky. I've been kind of nauseous these past couple of days, but beyond that, I'm really good. I'm really good otherwise. Having a mind to lose in the first place, I know. But here we are. It's already gone though, so here we, don't go. Hi, Core. How are you? You're wrong, but cozier. Socks or slippers indoors, depending on the temperatures. That's fair. I used to do that. And now it's just slippers all the time. Home PC? Check up on some music on your phone? Hell yeah, I'll tell you. Have fun. Jared, hello. How you doing? What if you stepped in poop or mushrooms or something and didn't notice and now you're... Yeah. Uh-huh. Nope. I can't. And, we don't regularly, we don't pick up Sky's poop every single day. You know what I mean? Like, when the yard is full of landmines, we'll go around and pick it up. But she poops twice a day. And that's one of those things where it's just she usually poops in areas that we don't walk. So, I don't usually got to worry about it. But every once in a while, she's, right in the weird path option. Never in the, normal path. She doesn't poop there. But there's a couple of times she'll poop in, the go around the house path. And I'm just please. Muddy, how you doing today? You've really come to like them? Hell yeah. You wear socks inside? I wear socks all the time. Period. I have such weird issues with my feet that I've discovered that wearing socks helps all of the weird issues, circulatory issues. Glad you're doing good, Dread. Hell yeah. You poopy. I mean, she is potty trained. She very good. She's actually, potty trained to a fault. I'm afraid she would, try to kill herself before she, peed or pooped in the house. She also, is usually, very specific where she'll go. Yeah, she a pooping machine. It is wild. She'll go once in the morning and then once in the evening. And I'm like, how do you have so much poop in your system? Jesus. Hi, Marcus. How goes it? By the toilet. No, Dano. Poor thing would fall in. Are you kidding me? She's not the most graceful creature. You wear socks to the shower? Yep. No. The mine layer, yeah. No, seriously. It dangerous out there. It dangerous. She's got a fast metabolism. She really do. She processed that food real fast. No wonder why she's always hungry. Shower? No, you don't, Garn. In the shower? But that's wet. Clothes. Oh, okay. I thought... No, Court. I was being very... It was a silly question, so I answered with silly answer, Core. Please, are you kidding me? Core, I can't stand it when textures are wrong, and there is almost nothing more wrong than wet clothes, especially wet socks. We made fun of him. Shower socks? That sounds miserable. Recovering from a hangover. Oh no, Marcus. I hope you rest up real well. Ooh, you're at chapter 7. Very nice. I think we're on what? Chapter 6? You never know with y'all over there. Core, please. Wet socks are literally, the worst. If I get, a wet shirt because it's raining outside, whatever. I'll handle it, right? Socks immediately get taken. There is no dealing with it. It is just sock got wet, sock comes off. Period. Tism, high five. Dude, I can't do bad, the texture thing, dude. I am so... And, it's interesting, too, because, my texture-based kind of stuff too is dependent on how like certain parts of my body are feeling. So like right now, my hands are a little bit like clammy, I'd say, just a little, not a lot, but it's a little warm in here for my taste. So right now I have like a rabbit fur that's on my desk, and I don't really want to touch it because like normally it's delightful and I love it. But as soon as my hands get a little bit clammy, that's an awful texture. It's great. I also have questions. How they clean their feet. Yeah. And like you really should be cleaning your feet. A rabbit fur? Yeah. I use it as a cover for my like armrest, and it goes underneath my keyboard as well. Yeah, it's just a rabbit fur. Like that's a full ass rabbit. I don't remember where I got it, but somebody gave it to me a long time ago, and instead of it like rotting in the closet, because like it just kept kind of like getting transferred to weird areas, so I was like, that's about the size of my keyboard, and so like quite literally like it just and it's nice, you know, when it's not hot. It's actually not too bad when it's hot, as long as my hands don't touch it. Clammy, sweaty streamer. Listen. My hands and my feet are my problem, okay? Loving the romance choices? Oh no. I am so sorry, Marcus. I hope your hangover goes smoothly, as well as, you know, as smoothly as a hangover can go. Also, we got to romance or kiss Annie the last time we played, so I'm very excited. Hit gets into your ear, or almost there. My arms go, oh yeah, fair muddles. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Yeah, I was like, it's literally just fur. Rennies tend to have random pieces of fur. No, seriously. And then like for Christmas, Mama Jill had like, normally fox furs are like stupid expensive, and so like I would never really buy one, because also like sometimes the sources you can't actually like verify where they get them, if it's like through good means or not. But Mama Jill, like one of the fur traders was if you give us some of your Tartanic merch, I'll give you a fur. And she was like, easiest fucking deal ever. Here you go. And so she got me a fur that matches my like arm warmers, which was really kind of her, because like they're real comfy and warm. She got the rabbit fur around the time Mr. Snuffles disappeared. I don't know a Mr. Snuffles, so it's what left out. Shut. Oh my gosh, Core. No, what are you? What? Core, please. Spear, what the heck? Spear, thank you so much for the gifty sob. Spear. Oh, hello there. Spear, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. What? Thank you. I appreciate you so very much. What the heck, man? I hydrated, so no headache. Only the body is. Oh, good. You know, you're just gonna be all sluggish. Hot for Doc. I love Annie. I love Annie so much. Spear, how goes it? How goes your legs after leg day? Hydrating is really hard. Ask me how I know. Oh my gosh. I have missed Alisana. Pardon me, but are they not in my... This just gave me the most amount of dopamine I've had in a minute. Is this not in my playlist? Oh my gosh, I'm adding this entire album. Are you kidding me? How did I not have them already on this playlist? They're only like the band I listened to the most when I was a teenager. I touch your lips and stare in your eyes, your smile. Just gonna fix my error of my ways. Tonight, it's just you and me. Well, I know what we're listening to before we get into video games today. This is also, by the way, a 2010 album. It came out 16 years ago. Oh, good. I almost wish YouTube didn't tell me in the description, or like not the description, but like the title card, like when it came out. Say that everything is over, tell me I'm fine. I've struggled to stand a couple of times when shopping and had a really nice breakfast lunch. So I'm happy. Good. Dude, leg day is insane. 16! This album is 16 years old. We are old, bro. I just felt my bones, like, give out. My joints all cracked all at once. It's fine. It's fine, I swear. Also, so before we get into the Necromancer's Tale today, chat, I actually do have, I have some progress updates to show you guys on the community server for Enshrouded. I'm going to start making this a thing on Saturdays where before we get into the game, I show you guys what we accomplished building-wise on the community server. And I also have a little bit of a small announcement. Very small, very recently decided, but I think I'm going to attempt once a month, one of the community nights. I am going to actually stream the community night on the alt channel, specifically over on the alt channel. And it's going to be very like chill, low key. And I am not going to be letting you guys hear the community's voices just so that everybody's still like comfy, cozy, all that jazz. But, like, I want to show you guys at least what we're working on. And, like, if you guys want, once a week. If you're not able to join community night, you can at least, like, watch some of community night. So, just so you guys know that that's going to be a thing I am going to try to implement. You got up at 6:30 a.m. to go to the gym? That's some dedication. Took a nap at 11, as you well should. I wish they didn't do that for Weird Al Yankovic music. Makes me feel very old. Fair Mac, yeah. Hi, Greenie. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, now Discord VC on stream is smart. No Discord voice. Listen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm like just overall, like, I want everybody to feel comfy, but also, like, for my own sanity, I could not. I just can't. I struggle just even with co-op streams, man. It was the other announcement? No, not yet, Bob. No. Yeah, definitely. You guys are always more than welcome to join for community nights. Probably for the best. Dude, Corky, there's a couple of times if everybody's talking all at once every once in a while, my brain just kind of like short circuits. And I was like, no. There's a lot of voices for community nights. Like, that's usually if you have like voices on stream, you usually have like up to like maybe 3 or 4 other people, right? 16? That might be a bit much. Might be a bit much. And asleep, mostly the latter. To be fair, that, you know, touche, Garn. Touche. So many voices. And they're all coming from the same sound source, yeah. And there's no real way to, like, balance them all to, like, make it make sense on stream. So it's not worth my headache of trying to do that and then also have the anxiety of having voices on stream that aren't mine. That's why I type in Dyer. I felt so bad because I was like, for the last couple hours of community night, I was literally just in the build menu, like completely. Like I never tabbed out of it, so I didn't even realize you were talking until 9 was like, yeah, I've been talking to, or like Dyer's been saying stuff, and I'm like, shit. Yeah, Garn. There's so in Shrouded Nights, literally we max out the server at 16, and even on the slower nights, we're still usually at when we're at our like busiest part of the night, it's usually like at least 10 people, and so it's a lot. Which muddles them more than they would be IRL. Yeah, exactly. I miss some of those texts. Yeah, me too. I am excited to show you guys though. So I know some of you went to bed, but like I actually think I have the cathedral to be like pretty much all of the like major things done. There's a couple of extra outside things that I still need to do, but like the inside, I'm pretty happy with where it's at. And I also am excited because I realized I didn't show you guys what it looked like before I got started. So Moon actually took some photos of the entire cathedral before it got renovated. So listen, Val, when you see the before and after, you'll understand what I mean by like, no, it's pretty fucking solid right now. Cause holy shit, I knew we had done a lot. But it's like actually, I didn't realize how bad of a state it was in until I saw the difference. Yeah, Corky, he took some photos for me of the before shot so that I could show you guys as well, like what it looked like, because it's so rough. I might have him go back in and take even like one more photo, but that's if he's not busy. And it's hard to kind of describe which photo I would want, so. But I'm waiting for the game to switch back over to daytime at the moment, and then I'll show you guys. It's really pretty at night, but like I need the lighting to be a thing. And for the moment, I'll switch over to Enshrouded, just so that we're not in Necromancer's Tale when we're not actually gonna do that at the current moment. Go get your noms, Core. Hi, Theron. Theron, how goes it today? Hello, hello. Good to see you, buddy. Let's see. Are we daytime yet? I'm so excited that this, like, song came on. Or this album did, because, like... What's unfortunate is, like, I really am not a huge fan of, like... anything else that this band did. There's like a couple songs that are okay, but like this album was beautiful. It was art. Daytime, nighttime, daytime. I think that's like one of my favorite things that has recently come out of the community server. There's always something, it feels like, for like this game that we all like start doing. Squirrel was definitely the first one, but now it's daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, and then everybody says it. It makes me very happy. God, I love this album. I feel like ashamed of myself that I had forgotten it. You know, there's a lot of great things about being able to like windows, like select where your windows are going and stuff, but like holy shit, when you just want to adjust one of them and then it adjusts all of them, I kind of want to rip my hair out. Not actually. But like, kinda do. Pizza acquired. Nice. Let's go. Holy shit. This nighttime. Oh, I can sleep. I'm the only one on the server. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, guys. That is not a recommended way to shorten your hair. Listen. Listen. Okay. Line this up real quick and then... But it got buried in the scroll. Oops, my bad. I'm sorry. Is there a shot of the front? He didn't get a shot of the front, but I can kind of show you guys what it looked like, I think. Maybe. I can show you what it looks like from the inside. But there's not one that's like directly. All right, you guys ready to see like the chaos that the cathedral was? If only you can see. Who sings? This is Alisana. Alisana. A-L-E-S-A-N-A. Is a feature you miss when you don't have it in other games? Yeah, that's fair. Chat also go to sleep to make it day? Yeah, we do. All of us do. Street festivals today here? All fun. Need to work tomorrow? Oh no. Hopefully, your hangover isn't too bad. Count votes, how's you? I'm doing good. I'm very good today. It's just been a good day. I got some exciting things in the works, guys. I got some exciting things in the works. All right. You guys want to see the server? Do you guys want to see? So I'll show you the before photos, and I'll just kind of scroll through all of the ones I got right now. So this is the cathedral, and I'll kind of like bring it back up to do some comparisons. But this was what the cathedral looked like before. And I kind of wish I could show you guys the front, because that's where I'm going to show you guys first. But currently, I thought this was a really pretty shot, so it's still nighttime. Currently, I still need to fix like a couple small little things. It has, yeah, it definitely looks like it's been in better shape. But when you come in here, suddenly it look a little different than... Where's the... There we go. So this is what it looks like before. And this is what it looks like after all of the work. I cannot move very much in this game in first person. I just can't. My brain short circuits. And this is like some of the work and everything that's been put in recently is like all the sides have been patched. I've done my best to make the ceiling look the same on both sides. That was a bitch and a half. Because I had to fill in so many things. Take a walk with me. So this is like where all of the sides were, you know, just a little airy. There was a lot of airflow in this building. There was a lot of airflow in this building. A little bit too much, if you ask me. So we fixed it. And let me see if I can't go get up. I don't know where Moon took some of these photos, if I'm being honest with you. Maybe he was up there. Or was he flying? Did he just like... Oh, he must have created a building block structure. Just a tiny hole. Yeah, there was just a minuscule little hole. Anything cool in the tower? So there's not really anything cool at the moment. There was a chest when you like first get into the game. This is the most riveting gameplay I can show you guys. So this is with it nice and patched. We don't have like the right materials yet for being able to like do the roof, but I think it's kind of fun that it's just patched. So hey, Scythe, thank you so much for the tier 3, 32 months. It has been a heckin' few bits of time there. Yeah, just a couple. Nighttime. Daytime. Anti-chamber flashbacks. Yeah, we need to find more block textures for sure. That's an odd place for the tower. Usually right at the front. While for other... So, that is fair. But also, like... whatever, you know? So, we did a lot of patchwork. Holy shit. There's some spots that I haven't been able to do just because they're outside of build zones, but I think it's looking much better. You know, I think we gave it a little bit of life again, which is nice. That's not the button I was looking for. I need out of first person mode, Jesus. I think I'm going to use the bigger blocks next time so that I can delete more of them at a singular time. Because holy shit. This was a very tall tower of single blocks. This is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Dude, my eyes today are like bothering me with the lights. It's kind of weird. Oh no, not the grass. Oh well. Also, we didn't do it. So there's that. For the tower placement. It's just there. But I think, if I had to say, this is looking pretty good in comparison. And this is just with block textures that we've unlocked so far. So, like, this is none of the... This isn't, like, anything... I still have that hole to fix, apparently. And apparently that hole. To be fair, though, I stayed up way too late last time just trying to get these done, and they're still not perfect. Like, trying to get these to be exactly where I want them has actually been, like, almost the bane of my existence. Because every time I think I have it, I come back and I'm like, oh, wait, that is in line with each other. That looks good. And trying to get all of these to look the same literally took me all of my build time, basically. It's been wild. And I think I showed you guys last time as well. We kind of showed you the basement a little bit. But the basement was all Val. Holy shit. Val has done some freaking work. Because this was actually, like, when you go down, there's, like, a tomb, basically. A catacombs kind of thing. And Val made it actually into usable space that we could build above the fog. Because the shroud you can't build in. And apparently, Val discovered that you also... The shroud is really wonky and weird and doesn't have, like, a particular, like, set border or anything. So sometimes you can't delete certain stones and you can't place certain stones in, like, certain spots and whatnot. And so, like, it's, you can't actually, like, build in the way that you expect. You have to just work with whatever the shroud lets you do. You have to figure out where the shroud border is, and it's not... I walled off all the offending fog, yeah. We saw the cutest wee swamp puppy ever. Doll. Precious. Do you want to show my secret tunnel? I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it is. Because it's a secret, obviously. I don't know if there was any more work done over on the storage house or not. Because I was so busy with the cathedral that I did not come and check over here at all. Between the church and the house. Okay. Okay, so that hole has not been fixed. Okay, this one has not been updated. The flame is now centered. Yeah, for the ones that were freaking out last time with me that I didn't have it centered, we did recenter it. So now it is perfectly centered where it should be and not a single block off anymore. This is also one of my favorite parts of this album is this moment, like these moments in this song. Between the church and the house. Between the church and the house. Oh no, Dahlia. I don't think I could ever do a fanfic of Outlast. Outlast is one of those series I will never touch. Near the lean-to shed, near the shroud. Oh shit, is daylight savings time about to be a thing? Oh no. Oh no. You said near the shroud? Behind this little wood structure? Holy shit. Oh, it is just a hole. We found the dwarf. Time sorcery is about to happen. Can we not? I wish we could. All right, this is my first time seeing Dyer's little house. I have a torch somewhere. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Oh. Oh. It comes back on itself. Okay. 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 Oh. Nope. Nope. Oh. Oh. It was deceptive. Okay. It actually do keep going. Man, Dyer, you made this very, very narrow. Oh, hey! There's a door! There be a door. Okay, before I accidentally, like, use the wrong button and destroy your house. Oh my gosh. It's just a little cozy little cave. Oh, it looks like you kind of glitched through the world a little bit, but that's fine. What the heck? Well, this is precious. I didn't break your door. Oh, you made yourself a little bathroom area? What the heck? That's like cute. Wands do be torches too. Fair. I just knew where my torch was on my heart bar. This is cute, Dyer. There lived a Dyer. I see what game... Yeah, right, Dano? Yeah, that was precious. Good job, Dyer. I was not expecting that. I do like how it is, like, the smallest tunnel that you can possibly tunnel, though. Like, my character model technically fits. On a technicality, does it fit? And I also love that it's not just a straight down hole. You were like, nah, I'm gonna make this bitch windy. I'm also fucked up. But relegating my insanity to the fanfic. You know what? That's totally fair. I feel you. Expanding it some more. Didn't I know, same, Val, honestly. Literally the most random dimensions. Yeah. Cause like You should have probably hit the shroud, because this entire area has so much shroud. There is no room to pass people. No, it only fits one person at a time, so hopefully no one is going down while somebody's going up. Transitioning it to a Legacy of Kain reference. Oh, fun. Heck yeah. I don't think I could ever switch my name. I would be so paranoid. Future cities will hopefully are well away from Shroud, at least to some degree. I don't think we're going to be able to escape the Shroud in some areas. Like, I feel like some zones, like, we might have some luck, but I want to say a lot of the cities are at least, like, kind of close. Just maybe not ones that are literally, like, the cliff is the edge of it. You know what I mean? Because I'm in the build zone. No, yeah, no Shroud basements. Yeah, but, like, even... So the cathedral is all in the build zone, Dyer. Hopefully it doesn't rain too hard and, like, fills the hole. Oh my god, could you imagine? But it doesn't count down. That we've had that thing in the... You know what? I wonder... Are there any quests... Isn't there a quest in the tomb, though? As well? We can add a door in. It won't let you build. Vevictus. After the twitch, I'm in or made aware of the change. I'm gonna finalize it to Davictus. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you for letting us know, by the way. There's so many times, like, people will change their names and then be like, you don't remember me? And I'm like, you changed your name. There's, like, a couple of people I know that change their names regularly, so I know to expect it at this point, but, like, it's definitely nice to have a heads up. Will be as much of a problem in today's game? Who knows? We're gonna find out. When we get running water, plan to make a few pools and stuff. Heck yeah, that would be fun. We do have to be careful with water. So water, we only get a couple placements of if I'm did a remember correctly. Water source capacity. If we strengthen the flame, we get more of them. But at the moment, we only have one placeable water source. Whatever that means. However that happens, I have no idea yet. But if we need access down, we can do it. Also doesn't read. Oh, yeah, no, I just meant I'm curious if that also restricts even more so. Like, I wonder if that also had a weird instance on the build area too, Val. You know what I mean? Because I imagine they don't let you build on something that, like, has, like, too many quest pickups or something. We have the same issue down those stairs. Fair. I'd be really curious. I almost want to reach out to the devs and ask, like, hey, just out of curiosity, how do the builds zones work? Like, around the shroud and around, like, quest items and stuff, just so, like, when we're building and stuff, we have a better idea. I wonder if they could actually give us an answer. There's a cosmetic outfit in the tomb. Don't recall if there is a quest. Okay. One day, Rye will get the copium. Add a quest objective inside your base. Oh, you can't do the quest. Is that real? Damn. Well, hopefully they don't add anything to the starting area. That would suck. A noobs, hi noobs with that 75 stream streak. Streaking through the stream. Oh my. Oh my indeed. So yeah, that's our update at the moment. I think it's kind of crazy that I actually think one thing I'm gonna do now that I'm looking at it. Shut up, Val. I don't want to hear it, Val. Be so quiet right now, Valmar 5, 4, fucking 3. Don't just be quiet. I think one thing that would be really fun to do, is actually where the fuck is the? I literally just looked at it. I don't think we can do it yet because I think we have to get somebody else later. But later, when we get them, or find the block or whatever it is, you should. And it's not possible right now, right? Like it's not just an already like thing. I don't think. No, because I think it's like an actual dedicated wand that you have to build. All of the spots that have the fixed areas, any of the, how do I describe it? I know, use my pointer tool. Any of the like creases, no, joint areas are gonna get covered with green foliage, I think. That way there's like a difference. Some of the difference is like covered, if that makes sense. I think that's how I'm going to do that. That's an item from... Why is my chat not scrolling all the way? One of the people? Yeah. Go. Motherfucker. Oh, it just has a weird texture. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's better. We can find the right blocks and do seamless repairs. Val, I appreciate the sentiment, but do you know how long it would take to redo everything I've already done? Val, I think I would drive myself literally batshit insane. Like, Valmar. Val, I don't want to hate myself. I have the stuff in my solo world for water. Oh, okay, gotcha. Looks pretty cool, thank you. They added one in the basement of one of the houses of a settlement we had taken over and repaired. So we could recruit the person, but we couldn't complete the quest objective. You also can't make lore stop glowing red if it's inside your base. How interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I hope they maybe do some hot fixes for that at some point. I don't remember what I want to do, Val. Let's be so real. Oh, no, wait. I did just tell you. I want to do the moss. Say what? Yeah, basically. They'll have a nice bush. Sometimes the block is in place, but it is actually broken. So if you remove it and replace it, it won't look the same way. Yeah, that's true. I've done that a lot with like, there's a lot of areas that have some just wonky combination. Like when they meet, they look kind of wonky. So usually if I break the stone next to it, it'll like smoothen out. But I'm trying not to do it too often. It doesn't need to be you. Oh, so basically I could tell you guys, hey, every single block that you see. Well, actually, you know what, Val? It's going to be so perfect because, Val, you don't like doing... Thank you for volunteering yourself. So you don't like doing things that... like the requirement to be creative. I can do the creative and then tell you, hey, Val, guess what? I got project for you. It not square, but... you replace all my squares with other squares. So therefore square. Have at it, Val. You can actually do it fairly quickly when it comes to player. That is true because you at least like know where it's all at. But I will say, I don't want to be the one to do it. Because I already did the base of like figuring out what everything looks like. I don't want to have to be the one that replaces them. Replace everything with white blocks. I don't know if I want to do like this cathedral because I know we have some other really grand buildings that we do come across later. So I kind of want to like maybe save some of those for the white, like really pretty stuff. Because this one in this area feels like it should be like stone. You know what I mean? Oh shit, are we at an hour? Hey, look, guys, that's actually perfect timing because I'm pretty much done showing you guys what we've done so far. We also unlocked the farmers, so we were able to start doing a little bit of the farming situation, which is nice. And we also have some goats that apparently have been breeding. They've definitely been breeding. They've been fucking. Cool, cool. Because I don't remember. When we get further down the line, if I do join, does my progress on said character have any impact on the server? So, I don't know, Garn. So what I would have to ask you to do is, since we've been on all fresh characters, if you had one that would be the same level as us. That's kind of my, like, limit. And, like, don't come in with something that, like, I don't know, that's a hard one. That is a really, really hard one. Its progress is tied to characters. True. So theoretically, as long as you had a level match, that would work. So like if you had like a solo or something that you were doing that was level 8 or whatever level we're at the time that you joined, that would also work. That way you're not like with overpowered gear. With bone blocks without telling anyone, just come back and all of a sudden. Is the goat hunter? He's not even a hunter. He got them all. Goat breeder. Oh my god, please. It will also be a problem for Garden because they won't know. Oh, they won't see our map explorer to know where they can. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. It is going to be hard. I don't know. I haven't really thought of how to handle that, if I'm being honest, for like super late joiners. I do share all of our map progress. So if you wanted like to have a character that you like leveled outside of community night and like went back in when like we weren't playing or whatever on your own like world and then explored like the extent that we've explored kind of thing, like that might keep you kind of more along the same lines. And then whenever you can join, like you can keep up to yeah, I don't know, that's hard. Here with no plan of coming back. Farming shit anyway. Recently done a playthrough of Intro to myself. Yeah, that's fair. I joined late last time. It was fine. No, like if you join like when we're already at level 8 or level 16 or something and you're coming in as a fresh player, like as a like you haven't been there for the rest of the community nights. Does that make sense, Dana? Because, yeah, we're trying to also, like, limit which blocks we're uncovering to whatever blocks we've uncovered in the areas that we've explored. It's, like, one of the bigger things about this playthrough so far is that we are trying very hard to make sure everybody kind of stays within the same boundaries so that we all know what materials we are allowed to gather for that, like, night. And, like, we don't accidentally, like, progress quests or whatever it is. Because, like, the server definitely has, like, your personal progression. But there is definitely a level of, like, oopsie, if I do unlock this other quest, then people get, like, thrown off and stuff. It's interesting. Fresh player last time, and you guys were a few levels in. Yeah, Dano, I just mean, like... I guess we could just be like, you have to be fresh, or at the very least, if you want to get up to level, then you would have to do a character that like has our map. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's hard to figure that out. I don't know. 3 characters, level 25, 37, 40, so it won't be a thing for a while anyway. Yeah, that's fair. If you did, Goran, want to join sooner, like you could start a fresh character and just literally explore the map that we've done. I also share what quests we have done. It's not totally perfect because my personal progression, so for instance, like if I turn off... Actually, can I fucking go talk to this guy yet? We're having an issue with personal progression not always actually showing the quests that I need to do. So, like, I still cannot talk to him, which is frustrating. And I don't know if it's because he wants me to craft one of his things, which it shouldn't be. But he's not letting me talk to him. So my personal progression is actually different than what the server's at in the sense of, like, what's unlocked. Because, like, I went from 12 to 22 quests. Does that make sense? So, like, I try to show what we've unlocked server-wide, and then I also have my, like, I need to go back and try to finish these. It's hard to keep that one is, that's, like, the one thing in this game that's, like, really hard to keep everybody kind of similar, because it's also, like, personal progression is great when it works. But because I can't talk to him to, like, catch up, I can't catch this up. Which is driving me nuts. Because I think I have almost everything, like, or I thought I had almost everything. But the fact that I can't talk to him is driving me crazy. Enshrouded has one of the worst tracking systems I've ever seen. It's so all over the place. It's so difficult. It's not the one. So the one under missed quests, when you set it as active, it doesn't do anything. I'm supposed to talk to him, but he doesn't actually have a quest for me. Like, the personal progression for some reason gets blocked every once in a while, where, like, I can't actually talk to the person because the quest won't proct. I am not Scythe, No, you're not. Definitely not. I am not. Welcome in. There's a lot of silly folk here. Yeah, there's quite a few silly people. Sussy new chatter. Yeah, it's a weird bug that we've ran into, and like multiple of us have had that issue now where like personal progression works sometimes, and then as soon as I get to like a certain point, like I was able to kind of catch up on the personal progression by talking to other people that had quests, like they had their quests like pop up. As soon as I got to him, it was just like, hi, that's a cool roof you got there. What you want? And like no other thing. So after day 1, we did a quest by quest comparison, and there were quests you'd completed, we hadn't, and vice versa. Yeah, it's rough. So it is real hard to like, it's really hard to like balance everybody just on quests. It is a little frustrating, and I wish that this was a little smoother and actually worked. And I'm hoping they smoothen that out by 1.0. That's sus. What the fuck? Who stole my name? Scythe. Scythehong. How you liking the game thus far? Hi, Reaper. How you doing? I love Enshrouded. I absolutely adore this game. This is actually my 4th time playing through it. I think we've played through it twice now as a community on community nights. This is our 3rd time playing through it. And I've played through it once solo. They've improved so much of the jank to date, though, so maybe the quest... That's kind of what I'm hoping, Val. I have hope that they'll fix it. I have hopes. And if that's, like, the one weird kind of finicky thing... And, like, Just because it's not working right now doesn't mean it's not going to work for me, because like I got delayed on a different quest as well. And then like it, after we did a quest or two, I was able to then restart this and it worked. So like I don't know if there's like some weird parameter going on there or something, but not gonna join. Don't want to risk tampering with something that's already a bit iffy. So you won't mess, I don't think you'll mess like with any yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one. If you want to do like the new character, I think that would be the safest bet. And like it wouldn't take you too long since you already know the game. It would not take you too long to like explore these areas and like whatnot. Because like you wouldn't get anything unlocked if you stuck to what we've unlocked on the map, if that makes sense. But I'm not a thief. Been a stressful week. 4th playthrough already. Yeah, so when I played early in its early access, and absolutely fell in love with it. And then I loved it enough that we made it community night. And then we took a break from it for a while, played through it again after an update for community night again. And this is now our forever world, which I know is a little bit sketchy to do when it's not fully out yet. So we're hoping that doesn't bite us in the ass later. But this is our quote unquote forever world. And we're actually like slowly going through it this time. Usually as a community, it kind of gets a little crazy. But this time we've basically been making it to where everybody is working on the same map progression. So basically anything that I have unlocked on the map is what everybody else should have unlocked on the map. And we're doing the quests like as together as we can. There's obviously a little bit of jank with like the progression based stuff, like personal stuff. That's what we were just talking about, like with the quests and whatnot. But like, you still technically can come along and do them. I think so, yeah, Val. The first time we played, I didn't even bother trying to keep track of quests. Now it at least works some of the time. But I don't, yeah, Tater, same. I had another, like, I was like 3 or 4 continue your journeys behind. And then I don't know what happened, but the next, like after we did a bit of questing, I was able to like progress and then I got blocked again. And so I'm assuming if we go and do some more questing, like it'll probably at some point or another, like trigger the next, like, aha, it got unstuck. Need to craft the improved glider or grapple to progress the carpenter. I mean, what's weird though is like, so we have all of these quests, right, unlocked at the moment, which I think is really interesting. But the second that if I switch over to like my, switch over to like continuing my journey, I go from having 22 quests to 13. So I definitely think there's something wonky because I should be able to unlock some other things, but I just don't, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on there. It could just be that. It could, but yeah. In a perfect world, we would have started this with 1.0, but the timing for this was right. Yeah. It was just too perfect. Like, it was just like the right time to start it. Like, unfortunately, we couldn't wait because that's a long time. Missing looting an item that will trigger the quest progress? Maybe, but like, I wouldn't even know what to loot. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea what needs to be looted if, like, that's the case. It just says to talk to Cade, so that's why I'm like, this is a little bit wonky. Because there's no, like, indicator of what leads to being able to talk to him. If that makes sense. It's interesting. Mythic, how you do? This is about to be a full-in strategy. Core is so concerned. We are not even at 2 hours, Core. Be so calm right now. You're stuck on the same quest? Okay. That's incredible that you guys were able to progress as a whole community. Hopefully the devs don't shut down your Forever Realm. I'm hoping that they continue saves throughout 1.0. That would be awesome. So my thought process and my hope behind it is that legitimately so many people have been putting so many hours into building in this game. I feel like it would be a really big like stress point for a lot of people if suddenly their saves wouldn't work in 1.0. So I'm really hoping they take that into consideration and they don't run into anything game breaking that they have to have you start new worlds. What about V Rising? So I've tried V Rising on my own and I've never played past like building my first little like blood altar. Since the first moment. But Val, I've literally, the only reason that that's there, like, it got stuck there. It wasn't always talk to Cade. Like the last time I played, I did about 5 different continue your journeys by talking to the other like people there. And then it got stuck on the Cade. So I still imagine I have more after him. 2? 2 what? It's not 2 hours, Core. And then putting him back would trigger the quest? Maybe. So far, they've just updated the map when they released updates. That's what I'm hoping, Garn, because like I've come back on other saves already and just continued the game. Hi, Mort. Mort, how are you? The Rising is better with a group, fair. For the first 2 sessions, never had anything for me. But I've had this be a thing. As soon as I've set it to active, like it has triggered. It seems to get stuck is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Mostly played V Rising solo, fair. 2 to 3 people, never tried more than that. Brutal does get brutal though, oh no. Cleaning your house again, isn't that just a forever thing? Need his workbench to unlock Cadet's next step? Maybe. Cade's next step? Yeah, I'm not sure. I honestly, like, I'm not going to be super worried about it. It's just more of one of those things that I hope that they make it clearer in the future that personal progression, like, works in a way that actually makes sense if you are on a server. Because, like, at the moment, it definitely doesn't make sense, or it feels like you're doing the wrong thing to try to like catch up. Finished my first week of full-time. It wrecked me a little, but I'm very happy. Good. I'm glad you're happy. That's the most important part. That's the most important part. That one has never made sense to me. Yeah. What's interesting is like as soon as I started clearing the personal progression, and was able to catch up, that's when a lot of these other quests started unlocking, like in my quest log. So it was strange. Maybe they'll be more happy there. maybe the dwarf just needs the coziness of a hole to live in. Maybe that's the secret. All right, so I've showed you guys everything. We've kind of chit-chatted for a little bit. I think we should probably switch over to our actual main game before I get super distracted and oopsie daisy. Core riots and leaves because we didn't actually switch over to the game that we were supposed to play today. Surely not. No, never, Talon. I don't get distracted. From the main shrine fixes the bug temporarily. Away from the main shrine? Like move him to a different base? You mean before your willpower to resist the addiction completely erodes? Yeah, Gig. Listen, you don't need to call me out so loudly on a Saturday, but like, yeah, that is the case. Half the stream gone by. Ride truly blesses us this day. Yes, another base. Okay, but okay, hold on. Now I want to know. Hold on. I swear this is not my willpower eroding. I just want to know. I gotta know for science. I'll still switch us over. Don't worry. Don't worry, Core. It's still gonna happen. Part 5 of Necromancer's Tale. Still gonna happen. Chat is influencing. Y'all are bad influences. Listen, listen, listen. It's for science, Val. Listen, it's for science. It's for science. Excuse me. I just want to know. I just want to see if it works. We've been talking about this for like the past 30 minutes. We might as well see if this one little change works, okay? I'm also very like naked in the game all of a sudden. I love it when my like Twitch items don't load. Makes me laugh. All right, I'm gonna summon Cade. Aware. I don't want to waste my time becoming the casualty of society. I would never fall in line. For my dear to pass my time with that. Love me cancerously, like a salt source up in the sea. High maintenance means you're the gluttonous queen, narcissistic in me. Kill me romantically, fill my soul with vomit, then ask me for a base of gum. No, it's not fixing it on this. Unfortunately. It still very much says that I still need to talk to him. Is my coffin. That the quest says talk to the last person you needed to talk to as a default when there's nothing more. I feel like that would be really strange to have that placed under like missed quest though. You know what I mean? Like if like they haven't programmed in a you're all caught up. Well, it briefly showed me, ironically when I was still loading in, it briefly showed me what it looks like. Val, I think you're right. I think you're right. Actually, I think you're right. I think this is there is a, like, that's the placeholder. Because you want to know what just happened. So I did just move him back and forth between two bases. And as soon as I placed him back over here with my missed quest selected, it then, as I placed him, popped up saying all missed quests completed. And then it jumped me back over into the progression. So I think I just haven't seen the missed quest update. Like, you've completed all of them. I don't think that's showed for me before. So I think if we run into that, it's literally that our personal progression is technically caught up. However, it just doesn't say that it's caught up. Huh. Okay, good to know. That was, and it was just a very fast pop-up of like, all quests completed, and then all of a sudden my quest wasn't talk to Cade. It switched me back over to the current quests. Okay, so that's good to know. I'm glad we did that. Hi, Des. Oh, heck yeah. Good haircut always makes you feel so fresh and clean. Is a question we don't ask. It's just one of those weird little quirks. It's a feature. So then at least I was communicating it very poorly. Sorry, Val. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Bugs are features. Science on stream, guys. We were sciencing. Okay, so that's at least good to know. I hope they switch that to you're all caught up. At least, like, I know it says continue your journey, but, like, change it to say something else. Continue your journey later, next time. Something that's different than the actual continue your journeys, because those do exist. Because those were definitely what I did yesterday. They all said continue your journey, and it was talking to people. But once you hit that last one that you don't actually need to talk to, just be like, you're technically all caught up. You don't even have to, like, if you still need something to sit in that missed quest little spot, just say, like, you're technically all caught up. Don't worry about this message. Like, I don't care. Make it different so my brain knows that it's not just a bug. Nice, Core. Let's go. Or that quest goes away. I know it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be there. Because Val, also technically, it did show for a split second when I was all caught up that nothing was there. Like it said no missed quests. So it's interesting that that's there. Anyway, we're switching. We're switching. I promised. It says worry about this message. Oh my gosh, the devs would be such a troll. I could be better. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do a swap-a-doo. Would you rather deal with shrouded quest mechanics or be enshrouded any fucking day? Are you kidding me? I never want to look at Battlefield's menu system ever again. Like, ever. That's how much I hate Battlefield's, like, menu system. It's fucking ass. Let's see. Necromancer's Tale. Right. I was like looking through all my games like, wow, we could play this game. There's this game and this game and this game. I found a game with a worse menu design than Battlefield. Marathon isn't my kind of game, but tried it quickly with friends. It ran fine. Gameplay was fine, but the menus may be the worst you've ever used. Oh, really? Did it have a bunch of notification bubbles too, Val? To just like really drive home it does look weird. I feel like Snuggie sent me a like screenshot of their Twitter message that was like doubling down on their font decision too, which I thought was an interesting hill to die on, but head mouse yeah, I've heard a lot of people having issues with like that sort of thing in the game. All right, guys, we are officially switching over to the Necromancer's Tale. We're officially over to the Necromancer's Tale, chat. We gotta switch the gearses. And we have to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to buy this other type of ingredient that I don't know where to get, and I'm gonna ask this one person, and if they don't know where it is, I might just look it up, because she's never heard of it, so that must mean I need to go talk to somebody else, and I don't know who to talk to. Now to remember what we were doing, we still need to have the seance. So our goal right now is to get the last ingredient for the seance. I just have zero idea where to actually get it. And I don't know who I need to talk to get it either. So it's like extra what the fuck here. Romancing next. Yeah, that's obviously the fancy plant. Yeah. That I haven't been able to find like any hint of where it might be. And I don't know. I have zero idea who might even know. Maybe like one of the witches would know? It has a different name, though. Like, it's like, it drains your stamina, dude. It's rough whenever it like, I like that they added, like, something, like, something negative that the rain does to your character in Enshrouded, but also at the same time, my brain's like, oh god, why? It will lead to some very interesting moments, though, I think, overall. Alright, we're gonna go talk to the witch lady. And see what happens. She's not here? Hey, what? No, don't do this to me. I need to talk to you. It was locked. Okay. Just kidding. I don't need to talk to you. I'm about to look it up. Fuck it. I'm looking it up. I don't feel like traipsing around trying to figure out where this thing is. Although it actually might not have, like, enough of a following to actually tell us where. And we have the brazier already. Talk to somebody at the market, but which one is this? Okay, so we just need to basically talk to everybody in the market, but there's like this one guy in specific. Tried asking around the docks. I haven't really seen a lot of people walking around the docks, so we're gonna go market. And I guess you just literally have to talk to every single person at the market. Yeah, apparently there's like a, it's not a, like, they sell it, but maybe they can procure it for you kind of thing. And that's what I had checked first, was like if somebody was selling it. But I think it's this guy right here.
Excuse me, madam. Can I interest you in spices from the Ottoman Empire?
Although it might be somebody different. Who knows?
Alas. I am from Senegal.
Aha,
and I'm
Senegal.
far from here
There we
on the
go.
western coast of Africa. Africa.
Okay, Daisy, so this should have it then. It is an important product from my home country, though little enough to make it to here. The common name for it is gum arabic. Do you know where to get some of this substance? Let me take a look. He murmurs around inside a box behind his counter. Presently, he produced a small bag, which he handed to me. This is the last that I have. I offered him 2 crowns. I think I have 2 crowns. Thank you, madam. Most generous. Outsiders' trust increased. Having obtained both the necessary burial item and the Senegalia Senegal, I now needed to convince a trusted friend to act as my witness in the seance ritual.
Hello.
Sophia, fancy seeing you here. I've just walked across the entire city looking for you. Seems you can't stay put. Sophia's voice cut through the street like an arrow impaling itself in my ear. I immediately felt secretive and guilty. What had she found out? How could I get away? You've zero... Oh no. What business is it of yours? Well, how rude. I couldn't pass the check. You're lucky to have a friend like me, someone to bring you back to everyday concerns. What's so special about everyday? Why do I get the sense that you want something? Because I do. Your company, you lug. You know that Diedrich and I are seeing more of each other, but he's not seen nearly as much of you lately. Diedrich isn't one to impose himself, but it would be nice if we could all spend more time together. Perhaps with a companion of yours. You and Annie certainly seem to be fond of one another. You can round out the group. We can all meet at the Northgate Tavern this evening, something a bit more upmarket than slumming it at Garnet's place just for once. What do you say? I was unsure how I felt about an evening of frivolous chat, but something nagged at me. If I wished to commune with my dead father, I needed a witness. I would find a few people easier to convince than my friends, and few easier times than when they were out for an evening drinking. That sounds so wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, we need a companion. I'll arrange that. Meet us at the Northgate Tavern this evening. You know what? Chapter 8, Seance. I was just about to say, oh my gosh, guys, I was about to say, oh shit, I'm a little concerned that I spent all of my points and we're about to do the Seance and we don't have any points. We now have points, so we're fine. I'm no longer concerned. I am, so I just realized we're at 9 coins. We actually might not need. I was gonna maybe sell some stuff and also sort through my inventory because like I hate the way that it auto sorted it earlier. It's gonna drive me nuts that everything is just like, I see what their intention was with this, but like, no. It all messy and it takes me forever to find something, and it would make way more sense if it just sorted like in each of the one categories and not the whole thing. It's fine. It's fine, I swear. Everything's fine, guys. Don't panic. This has the most amount of bones in it, so I think I'm gonna change 3 to be our... I don't know. Actually, I say that. This has a lot of ingredients as well. Do I want quest items to be like 3? I think I want quest items to be 3. Because that would mean I don't accidentally like sell anything too that's in 3. Okay. Yeah, and then we can make 2. I say that, we might have to have some overflow though, because like we are getting to the point where we I think our hoarders mentality, guys, is starting to catch up to us. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Not a lot, but I definitely think it's starting to show that we like to collect a lot of different items. And that our inventory might just be struggling ever so slightly. Just smidge struggle. Loot goblining, yeah. Would have been, I know. I feel like I should have been able to convince him, but like it didn't give me any other options the last time I talked to him. It was basically like, he's like, yep, you're doing some shady shit, but like, he doesn't say nothing, he doesn't react, and like, it's just like, okay, I have nothing else to speak to him about the ritual, and I'm like, actually, I would love to continue to talk to him about the ritual, because he already knows I gotta do this shit, so he's not gonna be Judgy McJudger face, or whatever. A strange trinket? Mana boost when... Oh. Would you look at that, guys? Missing bodies? Oh! Did you guys see that? Oh shit! I don't know, it's just part of the ritual. In order for the ritual to work. Grave robbing? Grave robbing? What? Who would ever do such a thing? No, who would do such a... Weird! Yeah, that's crazy! Oh, we're so scared. Definitely shaking over here. I feel all of your concerns, and I totally feel the same. Very shady business. Weird. Very strange. Who would do such a thing, guys? Who would ever do a grave robbery? It just seems, it's just, you know, weird. I do also, oh, you know what we should do before we do this, though? Actually, now that I think about it, what if there was a repair spell that I'm half tempted to try to do? Oh, do we not actually know how to do it yet, though? Oh, no, wait. Wait a second. Yeah, bearing the title of Sano. For some reason, it didn't save the last time I did that. Okay. Repair. There we go. Bone meal should be sprinkled over the injured bones, and these words chanted. I must wear a death shroud taken from a recently deceased body. What? Wait, is there still a dead body in the cathedral asking for a friend? Hello? Not going over there for any shady reason or nothing, guys. No, not me. Holding the bones so they don't shake in your bag. What? No way. Who would do such a thing? They're really strange kind of people if they're doing that, you know? Just weird. We should totally be very concerned. Yeah. Okay, I take it back. We have so many bones. I'm actually going to put all the bones in this other area so that it's just cleaner. Because holy shit, we got bones for days. I mean, we got, other things in my bag. Definitely not bones of the recently robbed graves. No. Definitely. That, who done it? It wasn't me. Listen, I got these on the black market, okay? Let the bodies hit the floor, high funk. Don't mind the bones in my pocket? Not human. Yeah, no, these were animal bones. Yeah. Hi, Olderd. Olderd, how's it going? Hello there. Olderd, welcome to us trying to romance some necks and then also organize my inventory because the sort button in this game is evil and it sorted my inventory in literally like the worst possible way you could ever possibly imagine. So I was taking some time to reorganize it so that I wasn't a clumsy fucker. All right, see, there's bad things inside the church. That's fine. I didn't do anything. I didn't mean to overwrite it. I've been doing new saves because that's safer. But I feel like there's still a dead body down here. I need that shroud. How do I make them go away? Move along now? I can't steal it, guys. I can't take it. Guys, this is the only recently dead body that I know of. This is the only one. This is it. What happens if I do go in here? What if I do? Guarded, unfortunately. Do I make somebody a recently deceased body? I trust Rye with my RE9 inventory. I don't know why you would do that. I'm a chicken shit. Are you kidding me? I would panic and then your inventory would be gone. That's silly. Recently deceased bodies can be DIY. I mean, we weren't gonna be doing the murder, but now, you know, it might just have to be done. We might just have to do the murder. Listen, my poor little minions are hurt right now and I need to be able to heal them. I should check in with Lucas at the school to see what work he has for me. Require bone meal. I need to obtain a death shroud for the repair ritual to heal my skeleton minions. Fucking, like, do I have to go at night and then waste my points again to break into the church? I wonder if it's guarded at night. We could try it. We could totally try it and see. Like, we could try to, you know what? Just out of pure curiosity, guys. I don't think it counts if you do the murder yourself. I would have my peoples do the murder, okay? We're just gonna overwrite that save real quick. And then we're just gonna, oh no wait, because it's this evening. Fuck, I can't go steal, god damn it. Let's go to work. We need the monies to be able to get our friends drunk so we can convince one of them to come be a witness. And then that way they won't remember it. And then that way they won't be traumatized for life, you know? Because that's how that works.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
I was ready for my shift of work at the school. What work should I do today, cousin? There's been a delivery of new school books. Can you collect them from Ibrahim, please? Certainly. Aha! A good old fetch quest. Love me some of those. Is he not up here? What? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Good to hear.
Lucas asked me to collect some new school books from you. Yes, a selection of text on Rulstesian grammar arrived this morning. The children will love these. Although Leland might suffer through it, I really could not picture Nick or some of the other livelier children enjoying such study. Rulstesian had a particularly challenging set of irregular verbs. Still, I feel that they might learn something useful, or should that be felt? I walked with the librarian to the storeroom. There's a storeroom? Oh, I guess there's a storeroom, like, in the... like, one of those areas. Which one, Grace's or Leon's? Both, oh gosh. I've been watching Snuggy play through some of RE9, and Grace seems like she would piss me right the fuck off, not gonna lie. What's on the floor in here? Here they are. Now I must get back. Ibrahim handed me a stack of books and shuffled off. I don't remember this, like, floor having a bunch of, like, super dirty looking dust and stuff. Grace is precious and must be protected. I mean, I haven't seen the full game yet, but she just seems like she frustrates me a little bit. Grace is pretty much a child in the game.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Here are the new school books. Thank you. Though in the circumstances it felt like a waste of my precious time, I stuck to the task of teaching for the rest of the morning. The money would be useful. I would really appreciate
what can I do for you, dear
my
cousin?
pay. Thank you. Beautiful. Guys, now I can go out drinking with my friends. But first, if I can find Annie, I need to ask Annie out. I just don't know where Annie is. Who works for the FBI? I was about to say, she a grown-ass woman, but holy shit, some of her responses definitely did not make me think. While Leon is in his 50s. Gotcha. I wonder if she's at the hospital at this time of the day. I actually have no idea. I wonder if they'll let me break in. The lock had been changed and my key was of no use. How interesting. How interesting indeed. Can I ask them?
Sorry. Hospitals, you can ask, but I don't have an
Damn.
answer for you. I hardly
extra.
understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There. That's your answer.
Yeah, I have no idea if I have to ask Annie, but I also have no idea where she is. Which is a little problematic. 23, so fresh. Yeah, very fresh. Maybe I can wait till the afternoon? And then maybe she'll be at the academy then? I find it very interesting that you can, like, only use the shift time, like, at certain times. Or, like, certain places. Like, you have to be outside, and, like, sometimes you unlock new abilities to do that in different time or places and, like, whatnot, and it's just interesting that they, like, have it locked like that behind things.
Hello again.
I put my arms around her. I should have saved. Hold on. Goodbye for now. She blew me a kiss as I turned away. Oh my gosh, my heart. My heart.
Hello again.
I put my arms around her. Annie embraced me and we kissed tenderly. Lovely, Annie. We should get to know each other some more. Yes. I will have an evening off soon. We must arrange a proper date when it's confirmed.
Hello again.
I don't really want to ask her to come to the crypt. Because, like, I feel like bringing her into the flirting already. We kissed her already, Dano. This could go one or two ways. She could be totally cool with coming to do this, or she could not. So what I'm gonna do, because I'm a save scummer in this, I don't want Annie to hate me. Don't want Annie to hate me. Me. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna ask her.
Hello again.
I need a trusted friend to visit my father's remains in his crypt. Surely that is not safe. She appeared genuinely alarmed at the prospect. I decided to leverage our blossoming relationship to convince her to help. I don't think that's a smart idea for our relationship in the slightest. Marcus, have a good evening, good night, and good sleepies. Enjoy the redhead. Listen, I am trying. I am willing to save scum as much as possible to be able to have a good relationship. The game about underworld criminal organizations decided to turn into Stardew Valley. That's hilarious. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all, Dano. I'm gonna see what happens if I say it. Sweetheart, surely for me you would help. This is important to me. She squirmed uncomfortably and bit her lip before looking at me and shaking her head. I'm sorry. Okay. So we're not doing that. In fact, we're just gonna reload just because, like, I want to make sure she don't even remember that I asked, that sort of thing. We're just gonna be on our merry little way. Merry saves coming. Thanks. I appreciate it, Marcus.
Hello again.
All right. Goodbye for now. And then I couldn't ask her out, unfortunately. So that was sad. I was gonna ask her to come with me to, you know, go have some drinks with some friends. But we'd never asked something. So no, never. So I think we're supposed to meet them at the Northgate Tavern. So let's go do that. And we have enough money, I think, that if we need to buy anybody drinks, we can buy people drinks, you know. The quality of this tavern was immediately apparent from the upmarket clientele who sat at elegant tables sipping from finely detailed tankards. But I had not reflected on this for long before I saw Diedrich waving to me from a table in the common room. You made it at last. Quite the place Sophia's dragged us to. All my years in Marnes, and can you believe it? I've never set foot inside here. Oh, she is here. Amora, thank you so much for that tier 233 heckin' months. Amora, hope you're well this Saturday. Hope we're finding you good. Well, in any case, the atmosphere here is far better than the hospital. I'm glad you came out. Sophia did say the company would be worthwhile. I paused, waiting for what I was sure would be Sophia's cheeky reply, but she was distracted. I followed her gaze to a man across the room, carrying bundles of firewood into the cellar. A low hat covered his face, but his simple clothes and rough demeanor suggested that he did not belong here, that he was passing through on some laborer's errand. Sophia caught my gaze and quickly snapped back to the table. Well now, shall we have a drink? My, that was quite a stroke of luck, Annie. To think your patient could have died if you hadn't noticed. I'd say that deserves another toast. Don't you agree, Diedrich? Another toast already? Yeah, of course. He fumbled in his pockets, evidently searching for coin that was perhaps not there. I attempted to slip him 5 crowns to ease the burden. Always happy to see you on. Aw, and thanks, Amora. Don't worry, Diedrich, the next round is on me. I attempted to slip him 5 crowns to ease the burden. I don't know which one would be better. I should have saved. Fuck. I should have been a saver. I don't know which one would be better. I don't feel like... I don't know. Agility? Okay, listen, chat. Agility is not something I'm willing to... I'm not willing to spend my points this early when we are about to have a seance. Guys, I'm not about to fumble it either. Like, na 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 na. That ain't happening, brother. No, I have to go outside. No, let me out. Get me out of here. Listen, I'm just being very, very thorough, you know? Just making sure we know all of our options and everything.
I am Annie, a healer from far off Ireland.
I am Sophia.
Don't worry, Diedrich. The next round is on me. It's not... Oh, trust decreased. Oh, whatever. If you have the coins, but if you insist, that's kind of you. Really? The trust with the educated is decreased? Why? Well, now while we wait for these drinks, I think it's your turn to tell a story. Come on, charm me with that raconteur's wit of yours? I don't know what that word is. Right, a story. I'll relay a sordid tale from my time as an academic. I'll describe a dark humor I heard when traveling to Marnes. Maybe a sordid tale, I don't know. I had been in my studies for only a month when a mystery swept the medical wing. A series of cadavers had been acquired for the medical students to dissect. Everything seemed in order until they opened the first body. Inside they found a small stone statue of an eagle. It was nestled between the organs as though it had been placed there, but there was no sign of an incision on the body. When the remaining cadavers were opened, more statues were found, 2 more eagles, several laurels, and an archaic shield. No one could make sense of the objects, and when the university tried to contact the man who'd sold them the cadavers, he had disappeared. It was one of the history students who ended up unraveling the mystery. When placed together, the statues resembled the coat of arms of a Prussian house who had fallen into ruin a generation before. And the bodies? Who were they? Nobody's, just vagrants fit for the purpose? We never really knew, but the history students speculated that they were descendants of those responsible for destroying... This is interesting, okay, that's a patient revenge. I've not heard a tale like that in quite some time, but I've also not had a drink in quite a few minutes. Shall we have another? The 4 of us continued to drink, each becoming more relaxed as the evening progressed. You can't possibly have thought that was a good idea. What can I say? I thought that the Mother Superior wouldn't notice. Oh goodness, really, it's also preposterous, but I must excuse myself for a moment, if you'll pardon me. Sophia left, and the three of us continued to drink and chat, with Annie prodding Diedrich for details about his blossoming relationship with Sophia. For his part, Diedrich smiled and conveyed only what modesty permitted. It was only after some time that I began to scan the tavern for Sophia and spotted her near the cellar door, speaking with the man who had earlier caught her attention. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the streak, Anton. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, what should we do, chat? What should we do? Should we stay with the others, or should we excuse ourselves and go see what Sophia's doing? I say let's excuse ourselves and go be a snooper. We're gonna go snoop, guys. I excused myself from the table and approached them. I'd go for the lore, I gotta know. Noticing my approach, the man quickly slid a note into Sophia's hand and then left without a word. I felt I had met him before, although his face remained private, his movements reminded me of someone, but I couldn't just place him. Where did you come from? Sophia smiled at me nervously, then flicked her eyes over to Diedrich. I suppose you're going to ask me about that man, aren't you? Who was he? He was an acquaintance, and we were discussing a personal matter. It really has nothing to do with you. Remind her that you're old friends. Alright, if you really must know, his name is Finn. He's a forester, brings wood into town now and then, and well, he's part of the Resistance. What on earth is the Resistance? It's really not my place to say. They're a small group of who are less than happy with your uncle. I really don't know much about what they do, but I know Svit and some of the others. They're good people, so I pass along messages now and then. I don't read them, mind you. I'm just passing notes between friends, like back in school. They're secretive, but I doubt they're more than grumbling drinking pals, honestly. But I told you it was nothing salacious. Now can we please get back to another otherwise lovely evening? Oh, there's a resistance, eh? Guys, apparently there's a resistance. Okay, okay. Also, I do need to take a quick stretch break, chat, before we get into more of the juicy bits. So I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys with some words on stream real fast, and then we'll get right back to it after your ads are done. Okay, Daisy. We back. We back go from the ads. Thanks, Core. Thank you. I took like real fast stretch break and like sat back down and was like, and I'm fucking sleepy all of a sudden. Thanks, Taters, Dyer, Muddles. Thank you. So we should probably just like hop right back into the game before I'm like, and tired. I expected my grandmother to be furious, but she just laughed and told me that's how chickens dance. Despite the pointless drivel Diedrich spouted, all three of them laughed and Sophia placed an affectionate hand on his arm. Annie smiled at me and I did my best to smile back, but my mind was elsewhere. I could sense that the evening was drawing to a close and I still had no witness for my seance. I would have to recruit one of them quickly. So we already know that Annie was like pretty pointedly against it. Maybe Sophia? I think Sophia might be, like, Diedrich I think would be, like, big against it, because he's been pretty, like, anti-anything so far. So I kind of feel like maybe Sophia is the only one I don't know. So let's try Sophia. We can leave these two to conspire against us. Sophia and I moved away from our table, but her rosy disposition was tempered by my evidently sour expression. Why do I get the feeling this will be less than a cheerful chat? There's nothing cheerful about my recent studies. I have serious matters to discuss. I was wondering when you'd bring up your arcane tinkering. The rumors about you are getting more and more sinister by the day. You'd do well to be more discreet, especially in this kingdom of all places. I feel like I've been pretty discreet. I only asked once about one fucking material. You haven't tried to stop me yet. No, I haven't. Sometimes it's nicer to keep your head in the sand and hope things go away, but in this case it seems like they won't. There's too much at stake, and you'd hardly believe the things I've learned. I'm certain that I can commune with my father from beyond the grave, that I can put his soul at ease. But the ritual I have uncovered requires a witness. Spend 0 skills points to appeal to her desire for gossip. Ooh. Is the second one always failure? Have we, like, figured that out? That, like, the second option is almost always, like, a failure? Okay, so let's do 1. Don't you want to know what secrets my father has? What he can tell us about Marnes and its intrigues? I don't doubt that your father would have plenty to say, but that's if you can even reach him. Though, I suppose if a lich could raise an army of the dead, a conversation with them is not outside the realm of possibility. Oh, damn you. You've talked me into it. All right, I'll help you with your odd little experiment, but it had better prove interesting and not too dangerous. Thank you, Sophia. Please meet me outside the Van Elstrick crypt in the morning. It should be interesting as well as cathartic. I hope so. Now can we go back to others and have an enjoy a normal evening? We returned to the table and sipped the last of our drinks, and after a while stood to leave. When we reached the door, Diedrich and Sophia bid us well, staggering and giggling into the night. I turned to Annie. Thank you for a pleasant evening. I enjoyed it. I hope we can go out again soon, though perhaps just the two of us next time. Let me walk you home, Annie. Chat, 1 or 3. I'd be very happy to see you again soon, or let me walk you. Do we go for it? Do we go for the walk home? I feel like she's probably going to say no. But 3, my lord. 3. 3? All right, we got it. Let's just see what happens. Oh, that would be lovely. Okay. Arm in arm, we swayed our way through the streets. Soon we arrived at the side gate of the hospital. Annie stood and looked into my eyes. Well, that's me. Perhaps a goodnight kiss? I mean, we've already kissed. She moved close and into my arms. We kissed 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Each time was a little longer until eventually our lips stayed locked together and our tongues began to explore each other. Perhaps I might accompany you inside, oh? I don't have my emergency fan. We haven't needed my emergency fan in so long. Guys. Oh. Oh no, it's inside. Oh no, guys. Oh no, this is. Oh, shoot your shot. We're gonna shoot our shot, and I'm gonna get really, really warm here in a second. Oh my god. What if she says yet? Okay. What a naughty idea! She giggled at the impropriety of my suggestion that she bring a woman into her hospital lodgings. Another time, though. I have an early start and already feel a hangover coming on. It's been quite the evening. I'll hold you to that offer. Well, good night, then. Oh, head inside and explore each other so we could do some very in-depth exploration of the human body. For science. Purely for science. Obviously. Just for science, you know. I wish, but she, you know what? She's gonna have a hangover. She's got work in the morning. She's got to work in the morning. I'll hold you to that offer. All right. Go for the maximum. I feel like I'm doing really good on the maximum flirtation. Are we already? We're in the evening. So that would advance us tonight. Okay, I was about to say. Is there anything else that we... Oh, I know what I was going to try to do. So I don't know if this is going to work. But I'm going to save. Very drunk. Perfect. And then we're going to whoosh it to nighttime. It was locked. It was locked. Can I not break into the cathedral? Just all willy-nilly? Like, why not? I have a set of lockpick stuff and things. Therefore, I should be able to burst in anytime I want, yes? How am I supposed to get the death shroud if I can't get the death shroud? I can rob the graves that are here. But there's no spot to animate, so how would I... How on earth would I even do the ritual to animate them? And then how would I get them across the town without anybody noticing? That seems sus. I guess it's not there, maybe? I think it's interesting. There are a few times in this game so far I've gotten a little confused as to like how to get something. All right, we need to meet her outside the crypt in the freaking morning time. What if I go sleep off this? I keep waiting for something like in the dreams to happen again, because I think that might like actually be a thing every once in a while. So we're just gonna try it out on occasion. It's lockpick resistant. We were able to pick it the other time though. But alas, it's not to be. Okay. And then we need to go Dead Man's Gate. Jonas, let us out. And then we're gonna do... I'm really hoping she doesn't freak out when I do the thing. Please don't freak. Dominion of Phobos. Begin the ritual. I like how she also says it. Well, let's get on with it. Come on then. In we go. In we go, guys. Maybe freak a little, but not like that though. You can freak, but not like freak. You know what I mean? Can't go full freak anywhere. Seance ritual. This was the place I would contact my father. But I was not ready. But I was ready. I took a deep breath, inviting the cool, bitter air of the burial chamber into my nostrils. Ash and rot flavored the stale atmosphere, and the heat rose from my body in waves, eager and anxious. At the periphery of my vision, fretful spirits skittered in the dark, a shadow dance of the disquiet dead. When I looked in their direction, the apparitions melted into the stone, and I could not help but think of my father, laid to rest in these cold walls. How long had it taken him to join their ranks, to waltz amongst the departed? My ruminations were interrupted by a cautious coughing seeking my attention. The noise mingled with the dripping water that bled through the masonry. I turned to face my accomplice. Sophia's face was splashed with a horrified expression, her eyes wide as saucers. My word, this place is absolutely dreadful. Do not worry. I appreciate your help, Sophia. Yes, what choice did I have in the matter? I certainly couldn't let you wander down here all on your own, but you owe me for this. I suspect I'll never need to buy a drink again. Perfect, Sophia. I nodded and then began to remove the contents from my satchel. The cumbersome brazier came to hand first. The metal, perhaps anointed by some priest, stung my skin when I touched it. Eager to be rid of the sensation, I placed the brazier along with a neat pile of wood at the center of the table. Around this, I arranged a circle of candles and then stood for a moment and bowed my head. It was time. I motioned for Sophia to move toward the brazier, but she arched her brow and did not move. You want me to stand there? So close to Zelig's ashes? Honestly, there must be some other way to go about all this. In the shadows around her face, I could sense the swirling spirits, hear them murmur in judgment. What a shame that they should bear witness to this nervous impunity. I must speak with my father. The trail has run dry. I understand that's why we're here, but are you sure it's even possible? That there isn't some more reasonable way to go about all this? If there is another way, I've yet to find it. I'm afraid this is the only recourse I have. It is not just you doing this, is it? I'm not so sure I'm up for this strange little escapade. Playing in graveyards as children is one thing, but this is not a game. Aren't you curious about what we could learn? I need to see this through. Imagine if it was someone you cared about. Imagine if it was your mother. My father's spirit is agitated, perhaps even tortured. If your mother's spirit was in such a state, would you not do everything you could to reach out to her beyond the veil? I suppose I understand. Oh, all right, let's get it started then. With the matter settled, I began the final preparations for the ritual. I removed the Senegal from its container and cast it into the flames. It burned slowly and produced a delicate lace-like smoke, but gave off no smell. At last I produced the small ring which had graced my father's hand for so many years. It gleamed in the unsteady light of the fire, and I felt the air around me hum with anticipation. I looked at my companion one last time. Her face was unsteady and seemed to shift in the firelight, becoming populated now and then by spirits and expressions which were not her own. I squinted past the apparitions and at her worried expression. Remember, you must record everything. Do not miss a word we say. I placed the ring into the flames and took my companion's hand. At last we began the incantation. Our beloved Zelig, we bring you gifts from life into death. Commune with us and move among our number. As the words left our mouths, the shadows swirled and fled upwards. They grew into billowing wisps of fog, which clung to the corners of the room and wrapped themselves around the flames. They wavered in this state, unsteady. I focused my father's ring, redoubling my mental efforts. The fog shifted into a cloudscape of black and gray, drowning out the dim candlelight. The sounds of the old chamber sank away, and I could hear only my companion's nervous breathing until that, too, was subsumed by the dark. And slowly, from that undulating blackness, a faint light began to glow. I felt the force of my father's coalescence before me. I felt my spine stiffen, as it had whenever he had entered the room. I felt the hairs on my neck prickle under his watchful, expectant gaze. But most of all, I felt his anger, which crackled through the blackness. I have come to speak with you, Father.
I had wondered how long it would take.
I felt his words pass through my own body, lifted through my own mouth and cast into the world by my own lips. Around him, other phantoms murmured, but the force of his spirit was stronger, dominant, even here, amongst the dead.
So this is what has become of my daughter. Raised to be a noble, and now, a simple teacher.
Teacher. He paused, a deep and hollow intake of his breath forcing its way through my own
The
lungs.
spirits mark how far our house has fallen, but I trust that you are here to remedy the matter.
As he spoke, the shadows around him became more agitated, elongating themselves into deformed wisps with melted faces that spoke in my direction. Their language was a buzzing hum, which made my father's word difficult to comprehend.
To think, brought so low, my own flesh. It will be fixed.
The race swirled around his form, making a mockery of our communion. They too spoke through my mouth. It's not safe to speak with this one. Up to all manner of things she is. I cast them away. I challenge. Ooh, what should we do, chat? Should we challenge the spirits or should we just cast them away? What should we do, chat? Hi, Omer. How you doing? Yeah, that image looked like it was the title card, basically. Maybe we just cast him away. How long ago did you save? I think I forgot to save before the ritual. So, I don't know. It's been a minute, probably. Who knows? Classic, I know. Oh no, I said don't freak. I saved outside of here, so it's not too far. I cast them away. The anger swelled inside my chest and escaped my throat with a bellowed shout. Begone, interlopers. Rude, unkind, just like her father. There will be no help from us then. Excuse fucking me? What? No, pardon. What help? I gotta know. I began the ritual. Nah, fam bam. I wanna know. What kind of help could they be? Let's get to it. Let's do this. Because also, like, how is challenging them not also rude? I have so many questions. I was ready. Okay. Speed run. I appreciate your help. Yeah, give me those fucking trust points. Let's go. Yep. I've yet to find it. And then the photo that lasts for like 4 minutes. Let's get scummy with it. High quality H2O chat. All right. Come to speak with you, Father. Listen, I don't care what you gotta say, Father. You're gonna just listen. I could have been working at a tavern or some shit. I challenged these spirits. Why do you disturb a father and his daughter? What business do you have with us? Business? No business. Warnings, condemnations, but no business. Your father, powerful one, yes, but dangerous. Most dangerous, the reason we are here. The one who sent us here in his way.
Enough of this!
His voice, in control of me again, reverberated through the ether, echoing against the stone walls of the burial chamber. This chamber had itself become a distant memory, some space I had once inhabited long ago, but which seemed to no longer exist. From afar, or perhaps from long ago, I heard a familiar whimper struggle through the darkness.
Let us speak now, plainly and quickly, for there is not much time, and my mind is troubled by the tenuous bridge between us. If you have come to me in this manner, then you have found the book. Yes, the book. You have tried your hand at the secret things.
At the secret things, guys?
Once I am pleased with your impudence. As you must suspect, my death was no accident. It was a murder. A crime of blood against
It was
blood.
the uncle?
Brother against brother. Your Uncle Gervais is the fiend that killed me.
Woo! I knew the uncle was sussy! It was murder after all, see guys? We knew! Hi, Dweller. Give a lot of... Oh. At first, I did not comprehend the words and could not take in their meaning. I felt as though the spirits were continuing to play cruel jokes at my expense, but the significance of his accusation calcified before me. His brother, my uncle, the perpetrator of all this. How could it be? Do not doubt what I have told you, my daughter. Was I not always an honest man? It is the unfortunate truth. My own blood brought low and vicious did in my life. Why would he do such a thing? The lust for power can overcome even the ties of fraternity. Do not forget this, my daughter. His booming voice was a low whisper now, hissing through my lungs and seething with disdain. How did Gervais kill you? With a blade through my heart, the wretch. He didn't die from a... I don't think he had any... We didn't hear about anything that was like that. His voice boomed through me, the low tones of his fury rattling my ribs and lungs. Again, I heard a whimper in the distant place or time, along with the hurried scratches of the quill against parchment. Or was that claws against bone? We were speaking privately in my study when he seized his opportunity. I turned away for a moment and heard the metal scrape against its sheath, but I thought nothing of it. It was my own brother, after all. Sorrow and fury colored the deep tenor of his voice, even as it erupted from my own chest. It seems that my brother had political designs which necessitated my removal. My removal! He has long aligned himself with those fools of old tradition, the ones who fear what our new science might uncover. They are the foundation of his power, and like him, he dreads what he does not understand. I long stood against their influence, against their petty ignorance, but evidently I stood too firmly for Gervais's liking. The devil take him. With me gone, the guilds are more pliable, the city guard are firmly within his grasp, and the sciences which I patronized are in danger. The fiend could not hope to win against me on an open field of influence, and so he debased himself with blade and blood. Blade and blood! I linger here before you now, an anguished spirit. Interesting. Because I fucking called it! Dude, we knew the uncle was sussy, although I am a little suspicious, because like, oh, you know what though? We didn't get to ever see our father's body, and maybe that's why the uncle wanted the funeral moved up, was so that like nobody would like he had paid somebody to do the autopsy or something, like, and so that maybe to hide the fact that he got stabbed, so that it would just look like a overdose of alcohol or some shit. Surrounded by empty bottles, and then some unusual guy examined the body, and then yeah, so I bet you he did that to like hide the evidence that it wasn't that, you know, that he had, you know, a knife wound in his chest. What would you have me do? Were you really so at odds with one another? Just what would you have me do? If my heart could be warmed in this insufferable ether, my child's devotion would be the fire. You must avenge my murder. You must undo your uncle and his small-minded machinations. He is building an army to wage a zealot's war on science. We cannot allow him to succeed, lest I be trapped in this realm for all eternity. Study the book, learn its arts. It holds great power that will reunite us on more firm footing. Then as father and daughter, we too can set the world in order. His voice was booming now, a great tempest of fury and command coming from my chest. My throat became hoarse as the words erupted from me until at last I began to falter, and the apparition grew more vague and inconcrete. You must grow stronger. My brother's castle holds many secrets, many weaknesses. You must find a way inside. Then together, we, father, daughter, can avenge. My father's body blended into the fog, and the anger of his expression billowed and then sulked away. His voice finally dissolved into the frothing blackness until the fog began to clear, and I saw the candles flicker once more like distant stars coming into focus. My memory of the conversation began to fade at once, as does a dream burned away by morning light. That's why we needed a witness. And I saw Sophia sitting on the cold stone, the quill trembling in her hand. Did you get it all? Hear it all? I lost him far too soon, and already my mind grows foggy, the words we spoke like a vaporous dream. I heard it, all of it. The defiant expression was gone from her face, replaced now with a look of horrified concern and judgment. Then it was not a waste. Give me the parchment at once. I think it's time I left this dreadful place. Sophia's trust decreased. With a shaking hand, she handed me the scrawled transcription, never once taking her eyes off of me. I sensed pity and condemnation in her gaze, but could scarcely begin to care. I did not even acknowledge her as she left, as I was focused on cleaning away the ritual items, my mind ablaze with what I had learned. I knew it was probably going to lead in whoever was here. Like, I figured their trust would probably dip pretty hard if they witnessed this, so I'm not super surprised. Spirit slave. I wonder what this is. Each chapter that has been, I think, filling. Hip with that 75 stream streak. Let's go, Hip. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cleared all of the signs away of the ritual. We didn't yeah, I'm really happy. Really, really happy we didn't force her to come in here. Hip, how goes it today? Good to see you. All right, let's see. So we're getting to the juicy bits now, guys. Having learned that my uncle Gervais was my father's murderer, I needed to somehow infiltrate his castle to unearth what I can of his plans. I should check in with Lucas. Oh my gosh, we have to go work again, guys. I'm starting to agree with myself that these are becoming tedious things that are beneath what we need to do right now, because we obviously have bigger plans that involve ransacking every single grave that I come across to build an army to take over everything and destroy all of the blasphemers that are trying to eliminate science. Annie be okay? I think she was a little, yeah, she was a little hot and bothered, but so were we, so, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Alright, just gonna get those in place so you guys can actually see when I open those. I'm starting to get real curious about where the story's going, guys. What about you? Because, like, holy, we starting to learn some stuff. Everything is cool when you're robbing a grave. Don't mind me, just on my way to go. Oh, man. Gervais's Keep is this way. I wonder if there's like a way we can like go. The contents of the grave is definitely cool. I would agree. Yeah, because they're, you know, they're cool to the touch because they're dead. Yeah, it's good stuff. Still don't know how I'm supposed to get the Death Shroud. This is one of those, you know what? I think this is one of those games that I do not care. No fucking way. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Guys, I think this game makes me think that there's... that it's going to be complicated. And like, to be fair, I don't think I would have ever actually checked here. But I need to talk to Mr. Irving. Collect some. You're going to get a good laugh out of this court. If I get the same dialogue, you're going to get a laugh. The gravedigger stopped and regarded me coldly. I'm here to avail myself to your services. I figured something like that was on the cards. About time you got a real reason you're here. You aristocratic types only consort with me when you're after something. Spit it out then. What is it? I need a death shroud. Why on earth would you want that? Some sick fancy of yours? An amused look crossed his face then as he considered his next remark. That pretty little Annie has a kinky side, does she? That. Lord, but you upper class types have a strange taste. A-O. Hold on. I'm just gonna see how it plays out. Okay. I needed to play a joke on someone. The shroud is meant to give them a proper scare. Trust increased. The lady has a morbid sense of humor. Want to see someone's karma? Remind them what death looks like. Who's the unlucky victim? Irving's lip curled into an eager sneer, the closest thing to a smile that I'd ever seen grace the sour face of his. It's Diedrich's mother, Lucas. Oh, God. I don't know who to go. I don't feel like save's coming. Okay, very interesting. Well, who would you pick? Who would you pick, Cor? I'm gonna pick the priest. 4? Yeah, we're picking the priest. Yeah. Father Olivier Huber, that bitter old priest. Ha! The holier than now lay about. I'll work with that get more than anyone else, and hardly ever a kind word from him. How will you use the shroud? God damn it! I'll hang it in the sacristy along with his vestment. I'll place it in his bedchambers. All right, chat. I'm gonna let y'all choose. What do y'all want? Y'all want 1 or 2? I'll hang it in the sacristy. Oh, I don't know what that is though. Like I legit don't know whatever that word is. With his vestments, I'll place it in his bedchambers. I kind of think his bedchambers would be funny. But I don't know. I don't know what would hit more because I don't know what the other thing is. Bed. So I think we'll go with bed. So that he can be reminded of his mortality, his sins. Yes, yes, that should scare the bastard nicely. Were there any other particulars? The shroud must come from the body of someone who has recently died. The shroud has to be recently worn, if you understand. I think maybe 2 is where the priest preps for service. Oh, it's a little back room? Oh, interesting. So that might have, like, given him a fright. Potentially. The shroud has to be recently worn. I don't know which one would be better for this, if I'm being honest with you. I think 2, maybe. This one's, like, very direct. So if we, like, maybe not are so direct with it. Oh, the priest's outfit is kept and such? Okay. Fascinating. I'd say 2, yeah. We're gonna try it. That's a lot to ask and unnecessary for a scare, come to think of it. It makes for a better joke. Spend 2 skill points to explain that you want them to feel the stench of death. I'm willing to spend a couple points. He needs to know that it's not just a simple cloth, that it has touched death. Need a bit of freshness, eh? That smell of rotting flesh and flake skin? Well, then I can't argue with authenticity. I'll have your shroud ready shortly. Just meet me at the graveyard during my next shift. Oh, convenient that you're walking right there, good sir. I shall just follow you.
What?
Here's that item you requested. This'll make that bastard priest squirm in his frock. Guys, I can now repair my darling little minions. Chat, I can repair your broken bones. Isn't that so nice? Chat, isn't it so good? Aren't you so happy, chat, that I get to heal your broken bones? Began the ritual, and then it takes a second. And then we're gonna save. I get to repair broken boneses. And we're gonna go... I can't remember. I think I left them in... Yeah, I left them in my family's crypt. My little army! Beautiful. Okay, so I have to wear the death shroud. And then mortar and pestle and some bone meal. Actually, I'll just leave that there. And then repair. I placed the shroud over my head and felt the coarse scrape of death against my skin. Through the thin fabric, I could see the skeleton lumber towards me, a thrall forever patient. I approached my skeletal companion, inspecting the places where its bones had cracked and broken. With an eerie craning of the neck, it followed my movement, its empty eyes suggesting an envy of my living form. I worked carefully. With a pinch of my thumb and forefinger, I withdrew a small quantity of the pulverized bone meal and spread it into the gaps that had split the rough bones of my thrall. When all the cavities had been filled, I stood back, allowing my companion to follow me once again with its vacuous gaze. As I cast the incantation from my lungs, shadows began to undulate at the edges of my vision. Their motions grew more pronounced and the darkness reached outwards with tendrils that spread and reconverged, weaving into uncanny forms, apparitions of the dead. The specters were like the shadow forms which had chased me down the strange tunnel in the waking dream that brought me to the hospital. But these new demons seemed hardly to notice my presence. They wriggled from the dark like grubs unearthed by summer rain and stretched towards the broken skeleton. Like water finding its way into cracks of earth, the apparitions sank into the breaks and fissures of the bone, overflowing now and then. The bone began to tighten against their touch, and ghostly bridges of sinew grew and stitched themselves across the cracks between each bone. An almost musculature wrapped itself around the ashen form of my thrall and then seeped into the bone, eventually leaving behind only the skeleton, renewed and freshly calcified. Every indication of splintered bone had been erased, and the canyons, which betrayed a history of violence, had been filled. The spirits around me calmed their gyrations and seeped back into the dark, their role complete. I removed the shroud and looked at the skeleton. It stood pristine and glowing faintly as torchlight flickered over it. Whoo! And we got mana uppies. Let's go. Do I not actually have to wear the shroud? Do I just put it on every time that I like do the thing, I guess? That way I don't forget that it's on and then go like stumbling out of here. Oof, taters. The rough fabric of the shroud. Grinning vacantly. Okay, cool. Is that everybody healed up to 100? Oh, is there another fight here again? I wonder if things just keep respawning. That's interesting. They actually, it looks like it changes a little bit of the description, which is interesting. Just for giggles and science, or maybe, we'll see. I don't know the next time I'm going to see the priest. All right, all of my lovely little companions are healed, so I feel better now. Just in case I need to call upon them. Healed skellies. Skelly-oos, in fact. Skelly-oos. So I'm kind of curious. I've been able to make a couple of those. But I kind of want to maybe like upgrade everybody to swords, but I don't know if it's worth buying swords or if I'm going to stumble upon more as time passes. I have no idea. So let's see. We repaired everybody, which is good. And then we need to go to work. Work, work, work. I wonder when we're gonna get fired. Where are the kids?
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Where are the other children? Sure, they're at the circus in the marketplace. I'd like to collect my pay. It's not due yet. But, cousin, I'm here. Just saying. So, apparently in the market, there is something going on. There's a circus. As I approached the market square, I could hear the murmurs of many voices raised in hushed excitement. I was unsure of their origin, as an eager mob sounds not unlike the Whispering Dead, but these murderings seemed more human the closer I stepped. Bursting through their enthusiasm came a single bellowing voice.
At last, the crowd has reached the swelling proportions which might entice our main attraction. You see, fair citizens of Mars, he is not one to perform for any paltry rabble. Any small collection of the curious, no, not at all. He must have an audience worthy of his might, his splendor, and his terror.
Who it be? The last words rolled off the man's tongue with an elongated, fading tail. He stood atop a small platform and his thick moustache wiggled with each phrase, loftily cast towards the crowd. Behind him, a small curtained enclosure brimmed with theatrical
Prepare
energy.
yourself, dear audience, for
The
I,
Great Macaroni?
the great
He's the Great Macaroni. No,
will
Macaroni.
guide this creature towards a wondrous performance, the likes of which you have never witnessed. Yes, I think at last the object of our amazement is upon us.
The husker waved dramatically towards the curtains and the crowd's murmurs dropped into an anticipatory hush. Then, nothing much happened as the wind kicked against the
Once
draped
more
fabric.
I say, I think the object of our amazement is upon us.
A rumbling growl rose from inside the enclosure, and after a short fumbling delay, a beast burst through the curtains. It stood 2 heads taller than any man in the crowd and was coated in thick ursine fur. Its claws and teeth gleamed in the light, too pristine for any wild animal, and its arms stretched outwards before the great bear fell onto all fours and scanned the gathered crowd.
Here he is at last. Behold my captive audience, the splendor of Rulston in all
He's
his
a
unchained
stuffed-
might.
There's
From
somebody
the
in there.
mountains of Mitre
You can see
he
his
comes to
eyes.
you, eager to perform. Now, I see some of you step back with apprehension. I see the unease upon your faces. For a wild bear stands before you with no sign of constraint. But I assure you, there is no danger here. For I, the great Marconi, have raised this bear from a cub, and he harbors no ill will towards man.
Yeah, no,
Quite
it's
the
definitely not the
contrary.
person inside of
It
him.
has become his
No.
greatest pleasure to perform. Is that not right, my ursine companion?
Yeah, because that's what
You
bears sound
see,
like.
fair citizens of Carnic, Mans, he only wants to entertain. And as it turns out, the
Yeah, the
great
stitches.
beast has a fondness for music. Please allow me to demonstrate.
At this, the great Macaroni produced a small concertina and began to play. The bear, with a few lumbering movements, stood upright and swayed along to the melody. Laughs burst from the crowd, a mix of relief and amazement.
No ballerina to be sure, but fair-footed just the same. And even with a penchant for song. Oh, the mountains they do sing, with stony melody of a great land which all have loved to see. See! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Beautiful. Guys, encore.
Ho 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 ho! A baritone
We're trying,
fit
Void,
for the
but
opera,
there was a
I do
circus that we got
believe.
distracted by. Thanks, hello, how you doing today? Seems the show would continue in this fashion for quite some time. I keep watching, because chat would roast me if I went
I
away.
see the audience has become more rapt. Excellent. But I also see some skeptics among you. The ones who are ready to dismiss this
It's
as
cinema.
nothing more than a trick of the
Absolute
ear.
cinema.
Very well then. I shall offer you irrefutable proof of my fellow performers' intellect and linguistic prowess. For what lover of song is not also a lover of poetry? I entreat you, dear companion, recite for these good people a splash of verse.
The great beast turned towards the audience and spread its arms theatrically. The words emerged as a mix of grumbles and unnerving, discernible syllables.
Over here, gird over bale, gird through breast, gird through breer, gird over pipe, gird over pale, gird through flood, gird through fire. I do wander everywhere.
The recitation of verse culminated with a tremendous roar from the bear. This sent some of the audience into shivers, though the eloquence of the wild beast strained belief. I stepped closer. Am I about to out this man? I pushed past several spectators to get a better look. From here, I could see the theatrical grease paint plastered across the great Marconi's face, but the bear bore far more curious details. I looked at the bear's paws. Its great forepaws seemed stiff and unpliable, as if the digits could not move independently. This was all the more odd when compared to the back feet, which bent strangely at the ankles, giving the impression of a man's boot. I peered into the bear's eyes. They were glassy and remained fixed. They did not dart from side to side or track any of the spectators that stood before them. They resembled the eyes of taxidermied animals, dull and lifeless, but with an unnatural shine. I examined the bear's fur. It hung strangely on the animal's body. Despite some groomers' best efforts, patches seemed to flow in entirely different directions, especially around the joints. The coat resembled patchwork, more manufactured than natural. I waited for the performance to finish. After a bit more song and dance, the great beast uttered a final roar, and the crowd burst into applause. Macaroni stepped forward, a beaming smile across his face and an upturned hat in his hand. Magnificent, is he not? Ah, but a creature like this works up quite an appetite with his performance, and we must endeavor to keep him well fed, so his joy for song does not turn into a bestial rage. Good people of Marnes, I entreat you, reward this fine creature. Several onlookers tossed coins into the hat, while others smiled and looked away, their purse strings tightly clenched. Ooh, interesting. I figured we would have just outed the man. What if we, like... What should we do? Oh, I don't know. This was not where I was expecting this to go. We could place a coin into the hat and then, like... I wonder if it gives us the option to be like, so we know this is a fake. And, like, turn it into our favor. I don't know. I don't know how this game wants us to play this. So, toss a coin to your huckster. That might be a bit gruesome. Just a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna place a coin into the hat. The great Marconi, outsiders trust, and winked in my direction. And now I'm afraid our friend must rest, but worry not, citizens. He will sing again this evening. Make sure to bring your friends so they do not doubt you, and when they tell them of the great Macaroni and his singing bear. As the crowd dispersed, I wondered if something more was at play here, and considered returning later that evening when the beast might be resting unattended. Really? We didn't figure that it was just a... Interesting. Reynard. Macaroni's bear was sleeping in the cage. Since it was morning, the marketplace was too busy to investigate more closely. How interesting. I feel like we should have already just known. Yeah, they all keep saying grave robbing. Like, all of them. So we need to return in the evening. And then we might be able to do some work now at the academy. Maybe. Let's see if that counts. We might just have to come back like the next day.
What can I do for you, dear cousin?
Maybe we don't want to state the obvious in public. Yeah, but it says like we have to come back and investigate as if like we don't already know. You know what I mean? Which I think is interesting. What about... Oh, Annie's here. Guys, don't panic. Don't panic. But like our waifu is here. Okay? I need you guys to be so calm and cool and collected, okay? Play it cool. Play it cool, guys. Play... Okay. I forgot to type the last letter.
Hello again.
Didn't. Would you care to accompany me on a rendezvous this evening? We still have not had a proper date. You know, I have just the remedy for my problem with this game of like making me super like, what's the word? Blushy. I fixed my problem. No one will ever see the blushing now. A rendezvous? That sounds like a splendid idea, especially given all the madness in town these days. Shall we meet at Garnet's and go from there? My love? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness the gracious. At Garnet's, then a sunset stroll. That will do as a starting point. I only see a random bandit. Magic. Magic. I want to see... The only one who isn't is me? No, don't lie to me like that, geek. And an ending point if you get too cheeky. But I saw that her cheeks flushed red at the thought. I'll see you this evening. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, we got a date. We got ourselves a date. Look at us go, guys. Look at us go. Oh, we have a date. I'm so excited. I need it to be evening time. I need it to be evening for reasons, obviously. The sun had yet to set, but several patrons chatted boisterously at Garnet as Garnet busied herself serving drinks. The sudden sharp burst of laughter grated against my ears and mingled with a strange whispering hum, which had begun to scratch at my temples from time to time. Annie was waiting at a table near the stairs, studying the rafters with a bored expression. She turned towards me as I approached, perhaps a little more quickly than she had intended. Again. There you are. You know, some people consider it poor manners to keep a lady waiting. And here I thought I was right on time. I'm sorry, I've been preoccupied with my studies. I'm as keen as the next person to spend my day burrowing inside a book, but let's not lose sight of living, eh? Let's start off with a drink. I took the seat opposite Annie just as Garnet approached, a tray balanced expertly in one hand, while the other fiddled with a coin purse at her side. She winked conspiratorially at me. Will the fine young pair be having then? Wait, am I out? We'd like 2 glasses of wine. And not the ones that's gone to vinegar, if you please. We'll have some of that fine brandy I've seen sitting above the counter. Ooh. I have no idea who the random people are. Not often I get to pull that down. The step ladder's practically decayed from lack of use. Coming up, that's 5 crowns. With the matter of drinks settled, Annie flashed one of her winning smiles and we eased into a state of easy conversation, punctuated now and then by her gentle teasing and playful rebukes. For a while I forgot the macabre troubles that plagued me, and even the murmuring spirits became nothing more than another note in the din around us. But it did not last. After some time the thrum grew more accusatorial, condemning me for my distraction, for the crime of my joy. I could hardly maintain focus. Can you believe it? Oh, listen to me, prattling on about disgruntled cooks and misplaced bedpans. It's no wonder your head is somewhere else. It's entirely my own exhaustion to blame. Well then, perhaps we must do something to get your blood moving. Doctor's orders. Even as she smiled sheepishly, she blushed at her own insinuation. Oh, Dr. Kelly, what are you suggesting? What is the Dr. Kelly reference? Annie smiled and started to answer. Just then a burst of laughter erupted from a table behind me. We turned to see Diedrich and Sophia caught in an uproarious howl, each of their faces turned red with merriment. Sophia touched Diedrich's hand affectionately, and he blushed even redder than before, a stupefying happiness plastered across his face. Well, if that just isn't the sweetest thing. She looked at me, and with my pallid expression and tired eyes, then frowned with sympathy. Maybe this tavern has a few too many distractions. Let's take that walk now. We can start in the market. It's open late this evening for the festival. Without waiting for my response, she stood and made her way towards the door. I was happy enough to free myself from the spirits churning throughout the crowded tavern. Guys, we're seeing them ghosties. We're seeing them ghosties too much now, guys. You think it's her name? Like her last name kind of thing? By the time I reached her, Annie was standing on the opposite bank of the stone bridge, observing the market stalls. Most of the merchants had begun the process of packing up their wares, casting hopeful looks at any passerby who might lighten their burden with a purchase.
again.
I think I'd run a bookstall if I were a merchant. I'd be a rubbish saleswoman, of course. I'd refuse to sell any books I liked, but it would be nice business to ruin for a while. What about you? If you weren't an academic, what sort of stall would you run? I'd sell books as well. You can't pick the same option as me. We'd be rivals. My business would falter even faster. Shall we have a look around? Oh, that's precious. That's cute. Heckin' cute.
Hello again.
I didn't check all the stalls yet. Oh. Depleted with several empty crates yet to be cleared away, but a small bushel of apples lay tucked against the wood. I looked up towards the merchant, expecting to see her familiar face contorted in a boorish laugh, but I was instead greeted by the grotesque visage of a corpse. Her skin was peeled and full of oozing pustules, and her hair thin and wisp-like atop the rotting dome of her skull. A worm crawled from her left eye, reminding me of the apples on display. I staggered back and blinked in confusion, only for her to return to her normal form, a simple merchant woman smiling hopefully at me. Oh, interesting. I don't know which one. Wait, let's just say I've lost my appetite, I'm afraid, and then we'll go to the next one and see what happens with the next one. The pleasant aroma of mixed spices drew me towards Ekram's stall. The assortment of colorful powders made it the most well-stocked stand in the market, though I suspected that was because his goods fetched a high price. I see my goods have caught your nose, but I assure you, good madam, their taste is even more potent than their smell. As he finished speaking, the pleasant aromas shifted suddenly, as though the wind had blown them away and replaced them with a sweet putrescence. My nostrils stung with a sickening rot mingled with the decay of flesh and refuse. The stench was so foul that my eyes began to water, and to my bewilderment, Ekram simply stared and smiled, awaiting my reaction. It is a wide selection. Perhaps you would like a recommendation. What would you recommend? I did my best to mask my disgust at the smell still curling its way into my nostrils. I received a fine quantity of powdered saffron from the Persian fields. Splendid stuff and very versatile, but I dare say rather expensive given the cost of delivery. Does it interest you at 3 crowns? I'm afraid not. Let's hope I still have some stock if you change your mind. Can I, buy something? I spent a lot of monies, and I would like to get some monies again. Putrescence is a fun word. Yeah, that was a... This game's actually used quite a few words so far that I'm like, I don't ever hear this word. Ever. Also, hi Gaston, how are you? Most of the goods in Amid's stall had been packed away. They'll spill heavy spools of jute and other materials bundled and placed into her cart. Only a small display of light, delicate fabrics hung from one of the vertical beams. The silk and cloths billowed gently in the twilight breeze.
Assalamu alaikum.
You've come just in time. Can I interest you in a kerchief, a cravat, or perhaps a shawl to win the favor of your companion? Winked at me broadly, but before I could respond, a movement among the large bundled fabrics drew my attention. The materials heaved and contracted in a struggling fashion as though someone were trapped within trying to escape. The enfolded entity strained and pushed against the fabric until at last a rotted skeleton hand burst through the material. Was there something you wanted? And when I looked back towards the bundled jute, her hand was gone. What do you think would work? Sized up Annie, who smiled shyly. I've just the young thing. Oh, god damn it, this is going to be the most expensive thing. It won't fade anytime soon and should keep that delicate nape of hers warm. It will be 5 crowns. Wait, okay, I kind of feel like maybe... I know this is going to be silly, but I kind of have a feeling I need coinses. But because it's not letting me buy anything, I feel like what I need to do is I actually need to, like, go sell some stuff prior to this.
Hello again.
Just to make sure we have enough money for the date, because, like, we're sitting at 7 coins. So let's go to the market real fast. And then let's sell some stuff so that we can actually, like, hopefully I don't remember if any of the, like, rings or anything, like, what we should or should not sell. So I'm a little bit nervous to sell some of the, like, clothes and stuff, but I feel like that's probably the only thing we have left to sell now. If I can find the right buyer, apparently we can sell the telescope for more as well. So that lady's Arabic greeting, nice. I'm back now. You were on a break when I first showed up? Yeah, trying to make sure I take some breaksies. You know, something, take care of myself or whatnots. I don't know, it's weird. Weird concept that. I can sell the scissors. I can sell the fire root, because I can go pick more fire root. I'm fairly positive. I just want to try to get enough money that we can take her on a nice... buy her that fancy shawl, because I think that would be cute. Let's sell the gold ring, fuck it. We also had, like... this, the bluestone necklace. Like, I don't know what to do with this, but, like, I'm gonna see if I can sell it to, if the assorted goods would buy it for more or not, just because they're a different type of store. Still 9. We'll just sell that. Fuck it. I want to make sure we can take Annie on a really nice little date. 29 coins, guys. We should be set now. We should be so set. Hopefully we can spoil Annie a little bit. I should have saved again. Oh, there we go. Annie date. How interesting, though. I know it's not evening, but she kind of, like, scolded us for being late before. Deserves a good date. There
Hello
we go.
again.
Fine brandy. Because I'm spoiling my date. Tiredly blamed to my own exhaustion. Maybe she has a throne. Oh my gosh, please. Please. Okay. Let us see about buying her the shawl at the very least.
Hello again.
Strangest curios in all of Marnes. I don't expect you to sell a thing. You'd probably have the same problem as me. You wouldn't want to part with a single artifact until you uncovered all of its mysteries for yourself. It seems we're not meant for business. No, we're not. We're really not. Let's see. We now have 24. So that wasn't bad for the brandy.
Assalamu alaikum.
The shawl. That will do nicely. Does she wear it? That would be so cute.
Hello again.
I didn't check all the stalls yet. I'll be right back. Can I buy her more stuff? Wait, can I literally just be like, here's... Okay, I know that's probably... What is it called? Love dub? What is it called whenever you, like, bombard somebody with love? Love bombing. Literally. Called love bombing. What's the word for when you love bomb, when you bombard somebody with love? What would you recommend? I will buy that as well. And I'm gonna first give her the shawl. It's lovely. Just the thing to protect me from the evening breeze. You're terribly thoughtful. She moved close, hugged me, and pecked me on the lips. Shall we continue our walk before you buy up half the goods in Marnes? I'd like to see the sea. She took my hand and we strolled towards the sea. As we walked, Annie told me about her first impression of Marnes. She had expected a sleepy coastal harbor with slow afternoons and a dulling sun, but instead found a vibrant town replete with intrigue. At first, her musings calmed me and I forgot the apparitions that had visited me in the market. But just as quickly, a part of me spiraled, thinking about the true extent of these intrigues and the demands they placed on the greater task which I was undertaking. She's a knower. Yup. I wasn't able to give her the saffron, so it's fine. Although I'm hoping that we also don't miss out on the whatever the bear was that we needed to, like... I don't know if I was supposed to go do that then, but I would imagine we have to go back at night for that. As my nerves grew more agitated, the whisperings that had tormented me in the tavern returned more distinct now and clearly calling for me. The voices came from the graves that we walked near. What's the matter? Are you feeling all right? Oh yes, just admiring the evening sky. It is lovely, but it will be even lovelier near the sea. Annie stepped ahead of me, but I could not bring myself to follow her right away. Something in the graveyard compelled me. The whispers held the promise of reward. Guys, I'm on a date. I'm on a date, guys. I'm sorry, but like, shinies can wait. I reluctantly followed her. The sea will be much nicer than some dusty graves. See you at the water. She giggled and ran off ahead. Listen, I know there's probably something really nice over there, but like, I've got my... If there's one spot I'm gonna have some priorities straight, I think right there is gonna be it. You know what I mean, guys? Like, the priorities gotta be straight, okay? Listen, we are on our first date. Annie was already sitting at the edge of the water, her shoes off and her feet splashing gently. She turned towards me and patted the steps beside her. The reddish hue of the sun turned her usually pale face warm and amber, and her accentuated the fiery red of her hair, which billowed delicately in the evening breeze. Tonight has been such a pleasant respite from the dark things brooding Marnes these last weeks. And look, even the sun has given us a perfect view. Let's stay here until the last sliver is beyond the horizon. I'm not sure I can resist you that long. Oh, you cad. Just enjoy the pleasant view, will ya? We can talk about all that later. Her glinting smile suggested that my proposition was not entirely unwelcome. I looked at my beautiful Annie as she took in the ripple of the red light against the sea and followed her gaze to the gentle waves that lapped against the stone walls just below us. At first, I was taken with the delicate bend of her ankles and her high shoes, strapped tightly and enticingly around her calves. Secure and firm, those crisscross straps drew my eyes up to her shapely knees and thighs, where her short dress danced teasingly in the breeze. But as the waves undulated below, strange shadows began to play at my eyes. Tendril-like hands churned below the surface, their fingers lapping and folding over one another like slithering snakes. Is everything all right? Her words passed through me as the hands rose upwards, bringing a chorus of whispers with them. A ghostly palm with skeletal fingers wrapped itself around her ankle, delicately caressing her calf, and stroked gently upwards towards her thigh. It then tightened around her leg as if to pull her into the depths. But another hand rose before me, bearing a piece of ghostly parchment, the inscription similar to those pages in my spellbook, which still confounded me. Even with its faint spectral glimmer, I could sense that it held great power. I reached to save Annie, pardon me, and placed my hand on her shoulder, steadying her. She jerked backwards and gasped. You caught me just in time. I'd all but just lost my balance somehow. You've been an absolute gallant this evening. I can be less gallant if you wish. In what way do we mean that, self? Damn it, geek. Do we... But what if it's just, like, not said in the tone that I'm thinking it's supposed to be said in? What if? Two, my lord. Two? Alright, we're gonna try. I suspect we'll see about that. You have been playing your cards just right. She led me then up the steps and onto the nearby beach where the sand was soft. Please not on the sand. Oh god. Oh god, the sand. We kissed, and she pressed her body into mine, her heat warming me with desire. I took it slow. I made my move. I'm gonna take it slow. I'm not rushing this. Are you kidding me? I am savoring every moment. Even with all that, alas, could do with some warming up, perhaps somewhere private. That sounds like a splendid idea. Annie stood up and took my hand, wordlessly leading me down the cobblestones and towards my house, its silhouette still clear against the twilight. We made straight to the chamber and made love there. On my bed. That was... I awoke in my room with the taste of an intoxicating evening still on my lips. A note in Annie's handwriting sat on the stand beside me. You were sleeping so soundly that I couldn't bear to wake you, even if I might have enjoyed revisiting our steamy evening in the light of day. Next time, I won't be so lenient. See you soon. A. Fuck, the ghosts, man. That, That was good stuff, you know? Good stuff. That was worth not seeing what was going on with the bear. Totally fine. Whoo, bud. That, worthwhile distraction. Oh my god. I need a fan, guys. Like, my cheeks are about to be super fucking blushed. What the fuck? Is the market theatrics still here? He is! So I can come back in the nighttime to figure out what's going on with that. But we also... I need to fast travel to the barracks. Because this is the keep. I wanted to speak to this guy.
My lady, the Baron is still keeping his own counsel.
Interesting. I wonder if I can just talk to him to get in, but I will talk to him in a minute because I'm not sure. I want to like scout. We're scouting the edges a little bit. Because like I'm kind of curious if there's any weak points that we could maybe just oopsie daisies into, but I don't think so. There might be some maybe on the outside of the other side. I don't have a fan emote. We're watching you, Kinky, or no. We got some... Maybe we should replay the previous night. I think we have missed a few details. Did we? I don't know. Do we need to zoom in next time to make sure that we don't miss any of the details? Oh, right. Is the academy actually gonna pay me some money? No, because the kids are outside, so I'm gonna assume it's the same concept, that as long as the market's in town, we can't. I think you beat the game. Honestly, I feel like this is not going to be a story that ends in a happy ending. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we got a happy ending, but like we should probably We should probably end it there, you know, just so that, like, that is the happy ending. The rest of the game, I have a feeling, is not going to be so nice to us. And because, like, we're starting to slowly, like, lose all of our emotions. And that does not bode well for a budding relationship. You know what I mean? What are we doing? Waiting till the evening. I did want to kind of go out here real quick. We also need to go talk to... We might also need to talk to our brother, Zvit, to see... Okay, so I don't think it's gonna let me go out, unfortunately. I was hoping maybe so, but... What is all that? I don't think it's gonna let us walk that way. I don't think it allows us to go that far. If I'm not mistaken, like I think it like straight up basically like is like, nah fam, you're not allowed to go wandering on your own. Yeah, okay. So I wonder if we can go wander though. It's all subjective, fair glitch. Also hi. The ending with ooh la la. I wonder if maybe we can like grab our guys at night, and then I don't know if we immediately get seen by the guards or not, but if we can go wander, that would be kind of
quick.
Cool.
Get inside.
That would be pretty nifty, I think. But let's go talk to this guy over here real fast, and we're gonna do another save of he done did it. So that way I know what I'm working on.
The Baron is still keeping his own counsel.
When does he intend to reopen the gates? I'd imagine duty will demand it sooner rather than later. Tell me about yourself. The guardsman was visibly and uncharacteristically caught off guard by the question. He eyed me suspiciously. What? My name is Andres, and I have served with the Baron faithfully for 5 years now. Very good. I just wanted to know. Why was that? That was trust decreased. Okay. So perhaps he'll see me. He straightened up and puffed his chest out.
Sorry for your loss, my lady. I'm under strict orders to not let anyone in. But I'll pass word to the Baron. Should he be willing to grant an audience, a messenger will be sent for you.
Tell me about my uncle. The Honorable Baron Gervais von Elstrick is a wise, compassionate family man who is fiercely loyal to the crown and country. He exemplifies the traditional and godly values that make Wilston strong. The delivery made his words sound like the opening of a cynical preacher's sermon, well composed and remembered, but lacking a shred of faith. I love it. What do you do here? I'm charged with the protection of the keep and representing the Honorable Baron Gervais von Elstrick by ensuring he hears of matters of import brought by the denizen of his demesne? Is my uncle still holed up inside? Tell me about the keep. It is the home of the Honorable blah 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 blah, as well as the defensive heart of the barony in times of war and administration in times of blessed peace. Though it was the man before me who spoke them, the words sounded so rehearsed and carefully chosen that I was certain they were not his. Interesting. Okay. Demine, thanks. Let's go find our dear old brother. Half-brother. It's locked. Don't think it's locked in the afternoon. He might not be here, though. I don't know where he is during the day, so let's try him at night, I guess. Evening, whatever. Related to domain, okay. There he is. Hello again. What? You can't ask him of the things that... You can't... What? I learned about the things. And you mean to tell me that I can't... ask him about his shady dealings as a fucking whatever you call it. What about the bear? Yeah, psychic. I was working on it. Working on getting over there. I approached the great macaroni's cart and made my way towards the large cage where his bear was lying asleep. Beside the creature, in one corner of the small enclosure, sat a plate with scraps of cooked meat. The bite marks were small and plentiful. I poked the bear. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna do it. Chat. Guys, I gotta. And he jolted at the sudden touch, yelping in surprise. Hey, I mean, grr, go away. You're awfully communicative for a bear. Great skill I have for a bear. Now grovel and leave me in my grave. The bear raked its paws against the metal, making it rattle. When the vibration settled, I noticed that the latch of the case was unlocked and loosed. Why do you stay locked inside when there is no lock? Great danger out there. How did you come into the Great Macaroni's possession? From a couple crazed. Where did you learn to speak? Macaroni. The Great Macaroni. The creature's responses were not particularly illuminating, so I looked closer. I observe its teeth. We don't see the eyes, just poking out. And saw that they were clean and unstained. The fur around them was even neater. Quite odd for a feasting beast. It's clear you are a man stitched inside a costume. Why do you speak plainly? I looked at the scraps of paper which lay on the cage floor and noticed several drawings of a small cottage and phrases scratched out in sloppy script. Examined the plate of food and saw scraps of bread and vegetables left from its recent meal, as well as a small tankard tucked into the shadows. These were not the essentials for a fully grown bear. I looked at its ears and noticed that the cavities were sealed with a small patch of fabric poorly covered with tufts of fur. It's clear you are a man stitched inside a costume. Why do you not speak plainly? Oh dear, so many questions, one after another. Questions this, questions that. Why do you not leave me be? I was more surprised to hear a strong French accent emerge from the beast than I was to hear full, ungarbled sentences. I'm a man, this be true. A man who must be a bear for this silly man to parade about. But this much must be so, and I must not speak any more. A curse sits upon my head, though it is good to talk as a man once more. How did you come to be in that costume? It was ordered so by a judge and a sorcerer. If you try to steal a beast of service, you shall become a beast of service, he said. Though the Great Macaroni was not at the trial, the judge ruled in his favor, and the penalty should I break my bond. I do not wish to think of that. Who was this judge? This I do not know. Similar in bearing to Macaroni, similar in spirit. This is why I think he ruled for him as he did, but a powerful man, as I could tell. What is your name? Reynard. I was a hired sword, how you say, an expeditionary in far-flung colonies, but after the end of my last job, I could find no way home to France. I tried to steal the Great Macaroni's horse, but I was hungry and not quick. Why don't you just leave? Have you not listened? A curse sits upon me, placed by that judge on behalf of Macaroni. If I leave, then I shall become a bear in truth, and not just a man stitched into a suit. Is there another... That is an unusual ruling. He's an unusual judge. With magic he sentenced me in great displays of power, much like Marconi. I had learned enough. It was time to consider the man's predicament. I concluded that it was not my business, nor useful. No, wait, it's so useful. You cannot remain in this cage. Spend 0 skill points to leverage his deeply superstitious nature. As a woman learned the magical arts, I am duty-bound to lift this unjust curse from your shoulders. Come closer, and I shall say an incantation to set you free. Can you do this, really? You know the ways of curses. I do, and yours shall be lifted. I uttered a few nonsensical phrases and waved my hands over the man's cage. He turned his head from side to side and then gently pawed at the gate, which swung open with a creak. Is it done? With one paw at a time, he slowly crawled out of the cage, remaining on all fours until he was entirely free of the container. Only after several minutes of puttering around the cobblestones did he stand up. For the first time, I could make out the small gaps in the bear's throat that exposed the man's eyes and mouth. It is done. I am free of this terrible curse. Free! As the man's jubilation was just taking shape, a sudden shout drew us out of our revelry. Good lord, that bear's gotten loose! The guard drew his sword and ran in our direction, clearly intent on performing some insurmountable act of bravery, which was, in a matter of fact, not quite as insurmountable as he imagined. I had only a moment to act. Oh no. Okay. This is gonna go fine. Spend 2 skill points to deflect the... Yeah, because I totally can spend those, and I'm okay spending those. It's gonna be fine. In a quick movement, I redirected the blade harmlessly to the right of the bear, throwing the guard off balance. When he turned back to face me, I had just enough time to explain myself. He's perfectly tame. This bear is the great macaroni's property. Shit. He's perfectly tame. This is the performing bear, raised from a cub to be gentle. There's no need to harm him. Can't have creatures like this wandering. Get him back inside that cage. I pretended to fasten the lock to Jonas's satisfaction. Very good. I've still got my round to finish, but I'll send someone along to keep an eye on the beast. When the guard was finally gone, the bear stepped out of the cage again. Oh my gosh. I'd better exit the city before another guard find me. Here, it was payment for lifting that curse from me. With great force, he grabbed his right paw and pulled it off, revealing a gaunt human hand under the frayed stitching. I have been told this is lucky, but I do not wish for a bear's luck anymore. You take it. And now I shall strike out onto the road north, hence home to Carcassonne. Au revoir. Okay, bye. Okay, bye-bye. The bear. He's gone. Bear paw glove added to the inventory. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Wherever it did end up. There it is. A lucky bear paw glove given to me by the French adventurer Reynard. Mana boost when worn or held. Let's go. Has not played enough board games? Yeah, no, I haven't, Cora. You're so right. You are so correct on that. Oh. Whoa. Okay. What we got? I imagine it's late in the evening, so we can't do our work shift yet. Stretch the right. Dude, I got locked in there for a little while, so I don't know the last time I, like, actually properly stretched or did anything. So it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I should actually also probably check to make sure fish didn't need anything. I don't know if I... Sounds like a thing that needs to be remedied. Guys, you know how little I play board games. Let's see. So we need to find a way into Gervais's keep. Let's see. We could talk to him again, but I just don't think that's gonna, like, it might work if we, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth trying out, but I kind of do almost want to, like, go grab all my minions and see if I can't take them further out. Because, like, we haven't explored that area at all yet. Bear free. Cool. Let's go. Let's just wait till morning, actually. Because I want to see... Oh, and then he just disappears. Okay. I was imagining, like, he might, like, be like, where's my bear? Everybody's so freaked out by the grave robbing. Grave robbing? Who would do such a thing? How dare? He snuck out real fast, right under our noses, quite literally. All right, so the circus is gone. What's wrong, Ida? She let out a wail, eyes filling to the brim with droplets of water caught in the light. She sniffled and wiped the tears from her eyes with the grimy bit of cloth that served as her clothing. Yes, madam? What's wrong, little Ida? Her voice dissolved into a sob. Fresh drops ran in rivulets from her face. Do not fret, child. Tell me your troubles. The moment I spoke, she cried out and ran off. Just then, Lucas arrived with a sack of supplies in hand. Leland ran up and cowered beside him. What just happened? What has upset Ida, Leland? Do you know? I suppose I can tell you, madam, being our teacher and all. Ida lost her parents not long ago. She cries all the time about it. We were near the cathedral the other day, and they were having the when someone dies, to honor the body and spirit. That's it, madam. The Grim was going on, and Ida, well, she still remembers her mom and dad. It's her birthday soon, and she gets real sad then. I want to do something for her, but a thought dawned on me. These children were rapscallions and thieves, and the Grim made an opportunity to obtain a fresh death shroud for my rituals. I already have a death shroud. One of these children could slip in and out of the place far easier than I, but how to get the children to attempt? No, I don't need to. Having already obtained a death shroud, I let this opportunity go. Yeah, because I don't need one. Because we already got one. Pumpkin King, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 20 heckin' months, man. Thank you. Whoa, where's Lucas? I have so many questions. Hope you're doing well, Pumpkin King. Hope you are doing so fancily. We have to go. Oops. Why are we psing? Hello, madam. I need your help. I'm busy. What do you need my help for? You're always talking to people, madam. The others look up to me now. You've helped with that. It's hard telling everyone what to do, and I'm scared that I'll get us in trouble. Leland looked up to me with sad, pained eyes. The wear of leadership was already caked on his once carefree face. I want us to do nice things instead of steal or lie. Like I said before, help grown-ups, not take from them. I think everyone's okay with that. We decided to call us the gang, but we do not know what to do. Can you help us? What do you need from me? Alright, sure, I'm in. Okay, what do you need from me? Missions. Bet you hear lots of things people need. If someone needs help, maybe tell us. Of course, we're only kids, so we can't do big stuff, but we want to help. Can you help us? Alright, sure. Come and tell us the mission. What's this talk of grave robbing? The children went silent for a moment before suddenly erupting with chatter. Yes, madam. Grumpy old Irving found some digging that was done in the cemetery, but that weren't done by himself. Aldous? Is Aldous the Lich back? Hush, Ida, don't be silly. The Lich is only a story they tell us to scare us. I decided I ought to look into these whispers of grave robbing. If someone other than me was digging up bodies, I wanted to know why. Wait, I still need to ask you some more questions. About the gang, what kind of jobs do you go for? Being helpful. We don't steal no more, but we're okay being sneaky if it's doing good things. What? You can send them to the castle? That's not something that sounds like we should do. But maybe. But no, we shouldn't. We're clearly the cool teacher, obviously. Just working with knives and leather goods? Nice, let's go. I mean, who'd have done that? Who's at fault here? Who is at the faults? What if? No, kids. Wait, actually, Leland. Perfect. Hi. About the gang. I know your children are resourceful and adventurous. I have a quick task for you in the castle. What's it about? I wove a tale about what could be hidden within the keep. Oh my god, you can actually send them? Okay, we're gonna hide. If you help me get some papers from my uncle, we can knock him off his high perch and you won't have to scrounge and play in the streets while he looks down on you and others in town. That's crazy. Perhaps they come to think through the words. No. I feel like we should... I was about to say, I don't think we should even try to send them. Cause like, that's like, I don't want to send the kiddos in to do my dirty work. I can figure it out, I think. We'll find out. I heard of rumors of missing bodies. How do we investigate is the question. And is someone doing it because they know that I'm doing it? Is my other question. And so they think that they can, like, eventually maybe frame me or some shit? I have no idea. I don't know if just touching it is, like, gonna piss people off, so we're gonna do no touchy. My Aunt Mirabelle, alone and forlorn. Though I had seen her briefly and discovered her secret affair with the blacksmith Jakob Schmidt, this was my first proper meeting with Bells since returning to Mars.
My dear, these are terrible times indeed. I am so sorry about your father. So soon after the passing of my own sister Bernice.
Why, it has been so long since I last saw you. You were just a child then, and now look at you. Oh, but do not mind the wonder of an aging aunt. Tell me, how are you holding up? She sobbed a little, then reached out and took my hands in her own. It is such a hard thing to lose someone. It is such a terrible situation. I cannot imagine how you must truly feel deep down. I at least had a chance to say goodbye to my sister. It was a great relief to do so, though I still have questions. My aunt looked as though she were going to say more about it, but evidently changed her mind. But this is not about that. Sadness can do so much to us that we do not understand. Just know, my dear, that you are never alone in this. Grief is meant to be shared. It is a burden we cannot live alone with. Thank you. It helps knowing I have someone so kind to me here. Listen to me, Babylon. I am making you uncomfortable. Well, much more uncomfortable than such happenings as we find ourselves. It will do no good for me to fuss. You will share if you need to when you are ready. You can just... Oh, we could be very direct right now. We could be so direct. Could we get into the castle? It's none of your business. Don't be so cruel. You're a child and know nothing of the world. I heard you and him in the tavern. You spoke of your sister and he of his brother. Dear Bernice and Aldous. Well, less said about Aldous, the better, I suppose. What of Aldous Schmidt? You don't know? He was our savior in the Venetian War, together with Gervais and your father, but he was also... The lich that rose in 27 lost his way. I suppose Zelig saved us that time too. Man, our trust with the gentry is like so low. Are you safe being out here alone? I have to get away from the soldiers and the fuss of the castle sometimes just to clear my head. So that didn't lead to like anything though. Which I find weird. Like I wasn't able to like tell her to let me into the castle or some shit. That was some tasty gossip. I don't know if it was worth the... We are at literally positive with everybody, but the gentry, we are at negative 25. Disturbed grave. The recently disturbed grave was obvious. The broken earth was dark and upturned, and though the groundskeeper had done their best to refill the pilfered hole, piles of dirt in the scraggly grass called attention to the sight like a candle in the darkness. I was familiar enough with the telltale signs of grave robbing to know what I was looking at. Someone had stolen a body from this grave, and that someone was not me. Surely there are more clues here that could give me an indication as to the identity of this mysterious body snatcher. I decided to look around. Well, yeah, we have to look around. Are you kidding me? There's another grave robber here. Footprints were pressed into the soft dirt around the grave. Amid the heavy tread of this groundskeeper's boot prints, I spied a second set of prints leading away from the grave in a northwest direction. These prints were narrower, the soles smoother. Not the shoes of a worker, that was for certain. Northwest, huh? A thick leather glove lay discarded beside the bush. It was coated in dirt and bore some strange splattered scarring. I took it. The scarring looked to be from a corrosive agent of some kind. I'd seen similar scarring on the floors and tables of the alchemy labs at the university, left by careless students. Someone with knowledge of alchemical mixtures might know more. Perhaps the apothecary, or there could be information in the library. Is that it? Is that all of our clues? Is the glove? What if we go into the crypt? What if there's more clues? We gotta have our tasty, tasty clues. God damn it. There we go. Do 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 do. Don't mind me. Just gonna go peek our head in real quick. I wonder if did all of the fights respawn? No? Oh, they do. Okay, good to know. Very, very, very good to know. Ooh. Fun. I mean, your father, uncle, and the future Lich did dark magic to save the country. Then the Lich went mad. Your father stopped him. Then your uncle stopped your father. Interesting. And we also got warned by the spirits when we were communing with our father that our father was a very dangerous man. And our father then went on saying that if we basically resurrected his ass, that he and I could, like, destroy everything together. And definitely doesn't insinuate that there's, you know, implications of, you know, potential maddening of the father, and then the uncle, you know, stopped the you know, things are starting to be kind of interesting over here. Trying to look, you're lurking because you're trying to finish your book. What book are you reading right now, Gaston?
Quick, get inside.
Which one? Which one? How very interesting. I found a strange glove near the site of the recent grave robbing. It appears to be scarred with some... No, I should ask about some... It was the apothecary, and where else did I say out loud that I could check that? I don't like asking her for anything, man. She... Every time I ask her something, I feel like I just get distrust. Because I'm trying to finish Gaston's book. Moan, please. I don't suppose you know anything about alchemical scarring agents. I don't like asking either of these, but fuck it. She adjusted her spectacles and peered at the scarred glove in my hand, then made a disapproving clucking sound with her tongue. Someone's been careless while crafting their tinctures. Like the ones you make here. I can't go away giving too many trade secrets, dear madam, but we all use some sort of reagents and spirits to make our medicines. Some of them are rather volatile until mixed with the proper ingredients. Spirits like brandy. You wouldn't want to drink these spirits until they'd been given properly mixed corrosive liquids, dear madam. Possibly a muriate, or more likely, oil of vitriol. I knew about vitriolic oils from my time at the university. I knew I'd recognize these marks. Oh, of course. It's a reagent used in the alchemical experiments. Where do you obtain these oils? You have oils of this sort here? Only in tiny amounts. A little goes a long way. I order mine through the Apothecaries Guild. It's the only way I know of getting them. Is anyone else in the city a member of this guild? Oh no, I'm the only guild-approved apothecary in Mons. Has any of your supply gone missing lately? Has anyone stolen any, you're asking? No, I'd have noticed such a thing. How very interesting. I see. Thank you for your time. It was possible the suspect obtained this oil through illegal means. The docks might be the place to ask. There was no knowing what might come through the port under the cover of dark. Sounds like we need to go check up the port then. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Dragonflight. It's good to have you. Glad you're enjoying your time today. Make sure to enjoy your looks, your chats, whatever you decide to do. Thanks so much for being here. I have no idea what it's about. Moon, please. Moon, please. Let's see. Do. Val and Pi have brought me here so many times. I figured it's time. Well, thank you so much, Sina. I appreciate you. Seriously, thank you, thank you. So, I guess just, I don't know, we've only checked the docks for a couple of things, and I've never had any good luck over here so far. But maybe this time we'll get somebody that can say something.
Whoa, watch out! Heavy crates being stacked.
This place is getting busy lately, lots of new workers. Looked around, he seemed pleased to be able to catch his breath. He's always coming and going around here, nothing new in that. Did not stop to converse with me. I wonder if maybe Harbor Master? We haven't visited him at all yet. I highly doubt he would be in the know of the Sussy. I feel like we need to check the tavern.
Yes?
I came to discuss the debt you owed my father, the debt I have now inherited. He stopped glaring into his book and then stood tall to look at me. I hadn't seen it before as he was stooped all the time I spoke with him, but now as he stretched out, I could see he was no small man. He was old, yes, but he still had a powerful frame. He might even have worked the docks himself with such a physique. I felt uncomfortable. I owed your father nothing, girl. And even if I had, I owe you less. Do you understand? Now, whatever other business you may have had with me is complete. I don't wish to speak with you again. Yeah, but I have the paper. I have the paper, good sir, that says you owe my father, which means now you owe me. You can't leave my freaking the debt you owe, blah, 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 blah. I guess, yeah, let's check tavern. That might be where I think that one. Bring back the girl. Repay the debt. Oh wait, that's not the tavern. What is that? It was locked. Nobody's drinking in the morning, guys. Nobody's a drinker. What was his name? Oh, maybe it was like Drago or something like that. I feel like I talked to him once in here. Merchants. Can I sell these merchants that wine? Oh, no. Just kidding. Ruffians. Maybe it was Gustav.
How can I help you, girl?
You seem like the sort of man who can help a woman like me acquire certain things for the right price. I don't know you, I don't trust you, so I guarantee the price will be whatever you can't afford. The surly man seems to get a thought just then and took a moment to chew on a piece of particularly gristly meat. On second thought, tell you what, do me a little favor and then maybe we'll talk. I don't work for free. Depends on the favor. Nothing too onerous, your worship, promise. No, it just so happens a friend of mine is late, so I'm stuck here waiting for her and can't get to picking up a package. Oh. Pick it up and come back. Simple enough, eh? Now off with you. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Is that the guy we talked to the last time? I could have sworn it was somebody different. So maybe it wasn't this guy. We do have ads starting here fairly soon as well, so I'll need to take a stretch break this time.
Relax, Alpha. Alright. You need to roll faster.
Hush up, you two. Pass.
This, gentlemen, is how it is done. Black, 4 and...
Damn it, I'm out. At least I can piss now.
Right.
Yeah.
Relax.
Oh, I can't interrupt him. Okay.
You need to roll faster.
Maybe it wasn't this guy, but I could have sworn I had talked to this guy in the bar before.
At least I can piss now. Anyone want another drink?
Is open for business again? In some formal fashion, I suppose. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I am going to take a quick stretch break. I highly recommend that you guys do the same. Get your water, get your food, and we'll be right back. I swear I can word. I got back. I am so sorry, but I need to stretchies. I know ads just played. I'm gonna, or like they just finished, but I'm gonna let you guys have one more round. Hidden letter is K. I feel so happy. I like never get the ones that have hidden letters. Hitting that K saved it, yeah. I was big brain for once. I got the words. Thanks, Cor. Thank you, Dyer. I definitely... I chose the wrong snack to, like, chow down on. They are all in my teeth now. It is awful. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Val. When you're trying to not, like, smack into a microphone, anything that gets stuck into your teeth, the worst. But I was like, ooh, salt, that sounds great. They sound so good. So phenomenal. Gotta get you a salt lick. No, I actually need to probably not have as much salt. I just like little hits of it, okay? Listen. Alright, we have to figure out how to... There we go. How to get into the keep. I think that's our biggest holdup at the moment. I was supposed to figure out what to do with that information. She said check the apothecary and check the somewhere else. And I know we could go do this thing for this guy, but I don't know if this is like the only way. I kind of almost want to see if I can talk to this guy. Because I don't remember if this is the guy that I was needing to talk to, or if I talked to the wrong guy, because I'm just like, got a shit memory. Gotta get an Annie lick. We need our another dose of Annie. That's what we need. That's what we need in our life right now. What if we go to nighttime? What happens? And morning, where is... We must do something.
Yes, what?
Quiet, she's coming. Tell me what's so secretive. Ain't telling you nothing. No, the trust test. The trust test, it got me. But why? Why, actually? That's unfortunate. I'm actually quite... I think they're part of the workers, right? Interesting. I guess our only option is to maybe try to do this package delivery, but I also feel like that can, that's a slippery slope, delivering an undisclosed package for somebody. This is gonna go great. It's prob drugs. Must be a Rye playthrough. I have pretty decent trust with everybody except for the gentry.
Browse my wares if you see fit. And do not be afraid to ask if you need any help.
I'm here to pick up Gustav's package. Messina placed a sizable sack on the counter and began to tie it up. I could see a hint of what looked like clothes and other traveler supplies inside, and here's the bill. Price at the bottom, price that was clearly unpaid. I left to confront Gustav. Oh, interesting. He must have neglected to mention that he has not yet paid. I need to speak with him if you will pardon me. I am not about to pay 10 freaking crowns, dude. Do you know how hard I worked for these coins? Do you know how hard it was? Ain't no way I'm paying for another man's fucking shit. Nah. He was evening time, I think. Hey, asshole.
How can I help you, girl?
I do not have your package. Then why the hell are you bothering me? I confronted him. I suspect you consider yourself a very clever man, don't you, Gustav? Sending me off on your little errand so that you might dip your fingers into my purse without having to even dirty your own hands. Leaning back in his seat, a broad, smug grin on his lips, the bristle-bearded bastard stared at me down his thick nose. What do you mean about it? What do you mean to do about it, then? I tried to trick him in turn. This is gonna go great. Oh, nothing at all, though I imagine Bassina might. Well, when she figures out that you were scoping her store so you can undercut her prices and drive her out of town, of course. She may need some help, but I am the helpful sort. Helpful and, convincing. Gustav sneered, clearly unimpressed. I pressed onwards with the bluff. What's the old saying? Wear the wrath of a gentle woman. Though perhaps you don't find her so threatening. She is so old and gentle, after all. Your true enemies will surely also see how strong and brave you are taking her on. Fine, you're too clever by half. You've earned my respect, but if you don't get out of here, I might relieve you of that silver tongue. Outsiders' trust increase. Brother, I still need some goods. Or information. Actually, it's more of information I need. I wonder if he still can give me information. But what about? The scythe, I don't want to touch that. I'm good. I wish to speak to someone named Iona. Who's that? I'd be careful what you wish for. Can you help me or not? Not. Okay. I have no more to ask. I don't know what that is about. I don't even know who that is. Don't do or remember. I'm going to assume we still have nothing to do at the academy. It is evening time though, so I highly doubt. Yeah, all the kids are just like, wait, can we talk to our waifu? She's not here. Which obviously means... Ooh, common alchemy. Oh, the library. I wonder what place I could visit that would give me information about certain things. I flipped through a book called Common Alchemy, searching for something that could cause marks like these on the leather glove. Several alchemical mixtures stood out as possibilities, but then one in particular caught my eye. Oil of vitriol, used for, amongst other things, apothecaries in crafting their tinctures, and by blacksmiths for etching metal. Whoever owned this glove used oil of vitriol in their work. The blacksmith or apothecaries were the obvious suspects, but I couldn't imagine what either of them would want with bodies. Perhaps they were working for someone else, or perhaps my grave robber obtained the vitriol somewhere, or elsewhere. From a smuggler or fence, even. If only we knew who the fences were. Spent the brain cell on words and had none left for the game. It's a slippery slope having to use your brain for things, guys. Once you use the brain for things, you don't got none left for all the other things. This is gonna go well. We're gonna go by the blacksmith and just see what he has. God damn it, he's not there. Fuck. Evening time. Advance it to daytime. Advance it to the morning time. And then we'll open up, mister. I got questions.
Aye?
Do you know what might have made the marks on this glove? I held out the oddly scarred glove I had found at the cemetery. He squinted at the glove. Let me see that. I recognize it. Vitriolic oil or something like that anyway. I knew about vitriolic it's a reagent used in alchemical experiments. I don't know about all that nonsense. I just use it for etching, which the customer demands it. Or when the customer demands it. That's usually too fancy for my taste, though. You have some here, then? Aye, but not for sale, if that's what you're asking. Where would one get such a substance? I order mine special. It comes in through the shipyard. Takes time, though. It takes some time. I don't know anyone who carries it in town. It was possible that the suspect obtained this oil through illegal means. The docks might be the place to ask. There was no knowing what might come through the port under the cover of dark. Are we supposed to do this under the cover of dark? I'm not about to accuse or like ask or insinuate because like that guy already really don't like me. What about Yasmin? Okay. Okay. What about Rebecca? Care for a drink after your shift? Oh my, no. We only have eyes for Annie. Okay, but like what if we wait here at night?
Excuse me.
Ooh, Drago. Do you recognize this type of scarring? He squinted down at the glove. No, ma'am, can't say I do. We see all sorts of scrapes and scratches around here, but these look different somehow. Might try asking someone of the others, like some blacksmith. Where would one get oil of vitriol? I've heard the docks is the place. Oh, a corrosive substance. Don't know anyone around here who sells that sort of thing. I leaned on the trust he had for me. Tried to get him to talk. I don't know which one's gonna be better. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Fuck off. I dropped the matter. No, no, no. I am not losing my fucking points. Not points, but like my,
How can I
whatever.
help you, girl?
Hi, Barry. How you doing? You can use those Master Brew espresso. That's funny. There. Oh, get out of here, Barry. Leave. Goodbye. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. That was so pain. I'm in like, I feel like I'm in actual agony right now. Not my trust points. No, no, no.
Excuse me.
I leaned on the trust he had for me. As a friend, he stepped in close to me and lowered his voice before continuing. You might ask around Weimer's Tavern. There are a few things who are good at getting things, if you get what I mean. That works. Thank you, Drago. That was so much smoother than all of the other trying to do the fucking passing and stuff. Hi, Basher. Oh, I'm doing so good. I'm doing really, really well. I'm very excited. I made a lot of progress on one of my projects that I'm working on, and Ooh, I didn't know you could get rid of the... Oh no, that was just a journal and it was taking a second to open. Just kidding. I'm really, really smart about things like that. We have 16 coins is... Alright. I don't know who the fence is.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
I left her tour book. Okay. The ruffians.
How can I help you, girl?
No more to ask for him. So does that mean one of these guys?
Oh
no, these are these guys.
I see you have come back to toy with us some more.
Maybe it would just be the ruffians, right? That seems silly. Maybe I need to come back at a different time of day as well. Like maybe the evening would have people. What's this about a coat? Some idiot's handed me this coat, expecting me to deliver it to the docks, where he's got a wardrobe waiting for the next ship. Did not have time to investigate a wardrobe of tiny worn clothing, but the gang might find this interesting. Oh, that's right. I do need to start talking to a bunch of people, right? I still don't remember who Iona is, unfortunately. Let's try the night time. Just to... see who we get that's new. Ruffians, still the same people? Flip? Does Flip flip things? A freshly acquired bruise was beginning to blossom across the left side of his face, the outer edges creasing down along his cheek and along across his jaw. Okay, maybe it's not. Quite the bruise you're sporting there, Flip. Rough night. The usual debauchery and getting into things I have no right getting into. Things or women? A grin broke across his lips and he motioned with his hands that the statement could go either way. Then he winced at the movement of his face and let the smile fade. Enough of the charm, it hurts my face. Besides, I ain't telling and neither is she. So here to keep me and my bruise company, or have you other things you wish to discuss? What have you been up to all this time? Flip's eyes darted around, checking for interlopers, but the curled grin never left his lips. He practically invited one into conspiracy.
Had to spend
Had
a
to
spell of
spend all
time
time.
outside of
Oh,
Mars.
okay.
Not entirely by choice. But then again, not entirely unwelcome either.
Saw some more of Ralston, some more of the Adriatic, bit of Prussia, the Balkans even. Never could stay in one place for long.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
Wandering
Flip?
years, I think they call it.
Uh-huh. How exactly did you make your living? Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that, he says. Most ports can use a good dockhand, and docks are a great place to drum up side business if you catch my drift. A bit of grit never hurt anyone. How else are you supposed to make a livable wage? The wages are they pay a docker. Oh my gosh, they must assume we'll skim a bit off the top. I do wish to hear your sordid tale that gave you such a colourful rouge across your face. Nothing quite so enthralling to make an intriguing story. A merchant ship had come into town for repairs after that horrendous storm we just endured. He launched into a grandiose story involving drunken sailors, a family heirloom hidden within the captain's cabin, a beautiful stowaway who ended up double-crossing him, and finally, an epic chase across the ship's deck, chased by the entire crew. And you slipped on the overturned barrel of mead. And I slipped on the overturned barrel of mead. And the necklace, where did it end up? Did Angelise make off with it? Flip shrugged casually and made a conspicuous show of adjusting something just underneath the collar of his shirt. We might never know, might we? That was amazing. I try not to be so flashy with my exploits, but this one was particularly exciting. And let's just say, you'd have to appreciate Angelise's talents for yourself, my friend. Certain information from my uncle's keep. I feel like that's not the smartest move still. We're gonna save and then maybe see what he
Goodbye.
says though about it. Spit, and then there's men. We got some merchants up top. I wanted to speak with the merchants just to see if I can sell any of that, like, liquor to them. Or the wine or whatever. Oh, just gully. Okay, so they're just casually. They're just casuals. I don't think Svit has anything more to say to us. And then I'm going to assume that nobody else is lingering. I guess we could talk to these guys, but...
Oh, lass. I see you have come
Have your
back
travels
to
taken you
toy with
abroad?
us
Why, they
some
brought
more?
us here. Sherman and I are Prussian stock, my dear girl. Soldiers by trade. We marched many fields in that line, but Rulston had the finest weather. We saw many wonderful things in those travels, too. Ashamed to see some of them gone from this world too soon. And you? I'm from Mark, to the north. Practically a local, this one. Do you know the docks well? We do indeed. Settled here, oh, how many years ago was it? At least 9, I'd wager. Closer to 13. Is that so? If you have business at the docks, Gerhard is the man to see. In any case, the docks are no such place for a reputable woman such as yourself. The serpent has eyes for nothing but coin. He'd sell his own mother if there was profit in it. Speaking of coin, might I trouble you fellows? Another round, barkeep. Something tells me you fellows are up to more than you let on. Channing hushed the other two men with a quick wave of his hand even as they both started speaking. They groaned and rolled their eyes but halted just the same. Not much of a deduction. Who doesn't have their secrets? I highly doubt I can get them to open up. Probably not, Core. Probably not. I tried to convince the old men to open up about their secrets. God damn it. Oh no! Feminine charms? I would not oh my gosh, this is not gonna work. I was looking forward to future evenings discussing these matters and others. Try to be alluring? Oh my god. Leopold and Sherman nodded excitedly. I'm not sure. Activities are not for everyone. That might be, but we'll never succeed in our ambitions if we don't grow the herd. He's right. Come a bit closer, lass. We can't shout this to the whole tavern. I leaned in. You've heard of the Shroud. The Shroud. The clandestine revolutionaries fighting to bring back the Lich. To restore Aldous to power. You're looking at him. He gestured extravagantly with his arms in a way that he perhaps thought to be impressive. Channing rolled his eyes as his companion's lack of discretion. We found him just like that. Let's go. So it's true, you fine men do still operate in Woolston. That's right, and we are merely the vanguard of the group. Old men's trust increased. That's right. Leopold and Sherman nodded enthusiastically, clearly delighted with themselves. But now that my careless associates have told you our business, we'll want assurances that you won't run straight to the Baron. Otherwise, there will be considerable repercussions. Can we trust you? Of course, my discretion is yours. Excellent. I knew we had nothing to worry about. Channing motioned to his two friends to calm their excitement. Hush, my friends. These are dangerous times. As I turned away, I could already hear him berating the other two. How interesting! Very interesting indeed. Do you know much about the Fish Guard? Just a tavern goer. Point out the lack of drink. Oh, madam, you surely know that the drink is not the only reason one goes to a tavern. Such is why I'm here. A coldness came over the woman's eyes. I concede. The Fish Guard, was it? Information like that is expensive. Who are the Fish Guard? 2 crowns for the simple answer, 5 for the better one. How much do we have? 16. I'm gonna do 2 because she might give us a better answer for how to get in contact with them. They're a group of smugglers and racketeers. They have men and women too if you're a lonely sailor. And no, I am not soliciting. I knew that much already. You get what you pay for. I can tell you more for 3 more crowns. I shook my head. How can I get in contact with him? 15! Woo! 15 crowns. And I just spent enough that I can't afford that. PJs! PJs, thank you so much for the second tier 3 19 months. PJs, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate you, PJs. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you're doing well. Can you not go any lower? That would not be good for business, would it? I care about coin, not deeds. No, so neither should you seek to pay in kind. No deal. Then no meeting. We'll have to go get some more money. Have you, by any chance, supplied anyone with oil of vitriol recently? And why are you concerned with the business of my customers? They stole a body. Necromancy may be involved. Oh, that's kind of curious. I don't know which. I'm going to let it rest because I actually want to see the different answers, the outcomes for this one. Bodies hit the floor.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
Hello. I need you to tell me if there's necromancy. Her eyes widened above her veil and the color drained from what little I could see of her face. Necromancy? I did not know. And you think my goods are involved? So you did sell someone oil of vitriol. Who was it? Well, I do not know his name. Tall gentleman, thin, well-dressed. He had a monocle on a chain in his pocket and dark hair with a handsome pointed beard. The description didn't match anyone I knew. If he returns, find out what you can and I will pay you well for the information. The woman nodded, her fingers twining into anxious knots on the table in front of her. I thought it best to let the topic rest for now. In the woods collecting all the gear from the winter season. Muddy sore. Nice being out. Heck yeah. Dude, I spent a lot of yesterday outside. And that was a nice change of pace because I was like, man, I've been cooped up in this room too much lately. If he returns, give him my number.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
Could you acquire something for me? I have a crate of fine wine waiting for a buyer. Can you help me sell some? Oh, interesting. Can you find a buyer for a fine telescope? I don't think I could sell that. I'm sorry. I don't know any wealthy scientists. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm glad we talked to her because it opened up so much. I have a crate of fine wine waiting for a buyer. I should be able to find someone to take it if it's good. Can I see it? It's waiting in the lobby at my home. I'll send someone over for it. I'll leave payment with your butler. Would you help me sell some valuable paintings? Marilyn regarded me for a moment with piercing eyes before replying. That would take specialist knowledge. I don't have such contacts, I'm afraid. Spend 0 skill points to explain that you badly need the money. I'm really stuck for coin, Marilyn. Can you not think of any leads on this matter? Well, he's my competitor, sort of. But you might try Gustav. He's been in Marnes much longer than me, has all sorts of contacts. Watch out for him, though. He'll skin you alive if you let him. What could we have her acquire? I find buyers. I arrange meetings. I suppose if one of my clients has something to sell, I could find a way. Do you care for a silver table setting? I am still looking for a buyer. I have no need of that. Interesting. I feel like that, I don't know why, but that feels like it's going to be useful later. How very interesting. Okay, anyway, so we found the person that we needed to talk to, so that's pretty cool. At least for that. And then we should also be able to now get a couple more coins. Excuse me, missus. Message for you. If so, what message? Miss Marilyn said she's got some information for you about the thing that what you talked about. Wants you to meet her at her usual spot. I see. Thank you. The boy waited, looking up at me and shuffling his feet as expecting something. I gave the child a coin for his trouble. 5 coins. Jesus, he's gonna get a coin right now because, like, I need these coins to potentially arrange a meeting for other things that I don't remember what I need to do, but kids trust. Heck yeah. Hi, Faye. Thank you so much for that 25 stream streak. How you doing today, Faye? Happy Saturday. Chat, are y'all doing anything exciting for this weekend, by the way? There was a knock at the door, and immediately a hooded figure bustled in behind me. She pulled back her hood and was revealed as the witch Rosario. Hello. We must speak privately. I nodded and led her to my chamber. We have a common enemy, Gervais, the Wolf of Marnes. He builds an army as we speak, as I'm sure you have noticed. What makes Gervais your enemy? He is the enemy of anyone he does not understand, anyone that represents difference or progress. Rosario's normally impenetrable expression broke for a moment, and I saw a deep sadness in her eyes. He has done much wickedness to my sisters, and perhaps you will learn one day. How did you know that Gervais is my enemy? I see a lot and I know a lot. In this realm and the other, I know what he did. Why didn't you tell me before? You had to discover the truth yourself, for otherwise what reason would you have to believe me? My place has merely been to advise. Do you know what his army is for? I know he has great political ambition, child. Though his immediate goals may be local, he surely looks further afield. What should we do? We must learn more about the Baron's plans. You must leverage your family connection to do so. You must infiltrate the keep. Please show me your spellbook, the one I returned to you after your magical coma. Rosaria poured through several of the pages, sighing and biting her lip as she did so. There is great power in this book, as you know. I cannot understand a lot of it, however. Take a look at this page. It seems to describe a ritual to enslave a spirit that could be used for spying. I recognize the word Zechariah. This must refer to the holy text, the Book of Zechariah. Find this holy book. It may hold the key to the script on these pages. She handed the book back to me, opened on a page depicting an ancient grave and some kind of artifacts. Already it is too dangerous for me to approach the city. I must flee now. Do not expect to see me here again in person, but watch out for my messenger. Oh? Oh? So maybe this is gonna be this might be kind of fun. I don't remember the outline. Like, do I just wait? Can I like put the telescope back or something? Like, what's the deal with the? Nothing. Okay. It just looked weird. Was there a reason I didn't explore further in here? Do I need to have my... I wonder if I need my minions or something. No, because this leads out, doesn't it? I think it leads out to the outside area, and that's how we got out that one time. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. So that takes us out. That away. $26 actually? Dude, isn't it crazy? I think it's so funny, like, some of the numbers that they choose. And I really, really am still kind of spaghetti that they don't let you share your 69th streak. I will forever be salty at Twitch for not letting people do that one. Makes me kind of mad.
Can I help you, my lady?
Did someone call to collect the crate of wine from the lobby? They left 25 crowns! Let's go! Surely we could sell off some items to help us through this period. I'm already making inquiries. If you would please be patient, I hope to obtain a proper price for some of our paintings and other items. Could we speed up the process? We are currently managing to feed ourselves and are not in such haste to accept an inappropriate price. How long will it take? Perhaps 2 months. Fuck, bro, that's a long time. That's a long time, buddy. I don't know if I have patience for that. I really want to do this ritual though, but now I'm gonna have to go. We're gonna have to check on the cathedral. Part of the Bible, Old Testament. That sounds right. We're rich now. We're so rich. By the way, chat, we are gonna be playing this. Oh, it's the evening, my bad. We are going to be playing this some more tomorrow as well. I think we're back. We should be... Oh, my head started pounding as I entered the holy building. I had to get out before I lost consciousness. Uh-oh. That's a little bit more of a doozy than it was before. Guys, are we the baddie now?
So, what can I do for
I
you,
would
dear
like
cousin?
to ready you to work. Miss Wagner, the cook at the orphanage, has been homesick. The children have not eaten since yesterday morning. Could you cook up a pot of soup and bring it in for them? Here's some coin to buy a pot and something at the market to boil in the water. He handed me 3 crowns. What do I put in the soup? I have a pot. But we're gonna need... maybe some potatoes? Potato soup? Necromancers are always the baddies. I don't know what you're talking about. No, we're so good. We're so good. Meat. Tallow. And stiff. Silks. Veggies. There we go. No potato? No potat? Damn it. Okay, well, I guess we can buy a tomato. I could have sworn... There it is. Okay, cool. And what about a carrot? We'll have these kids be so healthy. Super healthy, guys. It's subjective. What really makes somebody into a baddie? You know, are they really a baddie? If we, you know, raise a little bit of the dead and do a little bit of the black magic, who's to say if we're really the baddie? It couldn't be us. No. Not at all. Well, I gotta sneeze. Oh, don't do this to me. Ugh. That's gonna be such a good pot of soup for these kiddos. It's gonna be so healthy. Crime. Can't fast travel when indoors. My arch nemesis. My brain. I have to walk through doors. Do you realize what happens to me when I walk through doors? When I walk through doors, I don't remember what I need to do. Same concept in video games. I walk through door, everything I was doing and working on gone. I did bring the soup with me, right?
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Here's the soup for the children. The trust has been increased with the gentry. Fucking finally. You need the last series, or the last book of the Locked Tomb. I still need to finish that one, man. I need to finish it real bad. I started it again, but then I got distracted. The orphans scampered to the front of the classroom and joyfully consumed the soup. 2 bowls each. Though in the circumstances it felt like a waste of my precious time, I stuck to the task of teaching because the money
So, what can I
would be
do for
useful.
you, dear cousin?
Give me my 4 crowns. Perfect. I wonder if you do wait for Albrecht to sell paintings. Like, I don't know how long the game lasts. But I wonder if you, like, wait for Albrecht to save it, if you end up actually, like, getting more coins than if you were to try to sell it. The ritual involves a holy script. Maybe I don't have to go there. Maybe I can just talk to this guy here, Ibrahim, and maybe... Oh, there he is. Maybe...
Good day.
He has a copy. Nope, okay.
You will come again, yes?
I really don't want to give him the script, or the scroll, but I'm starting to wonder if, like, he doesn't get any more dialogue unless if I do that. I don't know. Rai is never a baddie. Everything she does is automatically good. It must be so. I'm a saint. Yeah. Oh, a saint. Yep. That's what I meant to type. Definitely what I meant. Okay, I guess I can't disturb them while they're in class. And you know what? That's fair, honestly. Hi, Meg. Hello. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello there. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream today? Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Hi. Assuming the last book is all I have left. It became 4 books, and the fans speculating that it could possibly end up being 5. Oh, that's wild. Is having to split the final book? Oh, good. Hi, Dathan. Welcome in. Welgoth. Hi. Examen, welcome in. Hi, Tor. Good to see you. Hi, guys. Welcome in. My name is Rai. Pleasure to meet you guys if I haven't already. And for those of you coming back, welcome back. Today we're doing some Necromancer's Tale. This was actually a game that won 2nd place in our indie game face-off. So we are currently working our way through it. It's definitely the longer of the 3 games that we have lined up. Or have had both of them. We technically already played through 1, but Necromancer's Tale so far has been like one of those that like kind of sinks its teeth into you pretty quickly, because like it's got a it's kind of like, oh, how would I describe it? A lot of the story is very much told through like texts, basically. Like you have to read a lot, but there are some voice lines and everything. But like the story itself is you're basically becoming a necromancer and raising the dead, and then you have to figure out if you're the baddie. I don't know. We're trying to figure out. We're in a big debate right now, guys. If you raise a little bit of dead and do just a little bit of black magic, does that really make you a baddie? Does it really? But it's good to see you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed some art over at Meg's stream today. And thank you again so much for the raid. If you do need to raid and fade, I understand. Yes, it is a very narrative-driven game. Very, very much so. But I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I actually I didn't know what to expect, I guess, rather, out of this game. I got recommended to it from just watching somebody on YouTube talk about it, and I was like, I'll add that to my list. And then it popped up as like, you know what? Let's add that to the indie game face-off. And then I'm actually really glad we did, because it's been a lot of fun so far. There's a lot of that like kind of vibe, you know, where you're just like, well, what's going on? Ooh. Hope your day is going amazing. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. I am really happy. I'm very excited because I have a project I've been working on that I think is actually like, I'm finally about to like be able to like reveal it to the world, which I'm excited about. Haven't heard of this one? Yeah, so Necromancer's Tale came out last year. I'm fairly positive. And it recently got on my radar. Like, I didn't even know about it until like maybe a couple months ago. I was looking to get into a not super long CRPG again, but like, because I didn't want to do like Baldur's Gate levels of like over 100 hours, but this one I think is like roughly anywhere from like 20 to 40 or something like that. Like, I feel like it's like one of those, depends on how much you explore, how much you talk, and all that kind of jazz. Morokai, welcome in. G-Con, thank you so much for the gifty over to Meg as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But in a good way. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you. Is that a Rector? Yeah, Core is like on the edge of his seat. We were doing a Enshrouded showcase earlier of the community server, and Core was like huffing copium like, we're gonna get to Necromancer's Tale. We're gonna get to Necromancer's Tale. I swear we're gonna get to it. Rector, how was your stream today? It's good to see you, dude. Thanks so much for the raid, back-to-back raids. Hi, Shantala. Hello, hello. Yeah, BG3 is such a commitment. We started a different playthrough when they did that one update like last year, but then Expedition 33 came out, so like we didn't even get a chance to finish that one again. But I played through it, so I'm not like actually like worried about it. Keep you from playing it? Yeah, that's fair. Plugging away at some more SSX3. Nice. I am doing good. I am doing very well. I am slowly getting some work done around like the house and stuff, which is feeling really nice. I'm finally about to undertake cleaning and selling my dad's car, which is going to be great once it's gone. And I also have a secret project I've been working on that is very close to being able to be revealed to you guys, which I'm very excited about. But I can't say any more than that. I'm just excited that it's about to be a thing. So, but yeah. And today we're playing some more Necromancer's Tale, and we have had some juicy moments today. Not only did we get to kiss Annie, we got to kiss Annie. You go, CPs? Good night, Bob. Get some good rest. I can't even imagine how late it is for you right now. Go get some EPs, Bob. Non-tunnely project? Secret project. Yeah. It's been okay, so I can at least let you guys know that it's like it's a creative project of mine. It's definitely a passion project. I have no idea if you guys are even gonna like it. But it's like one of those that I don't, no offense, but I'm gonna care, but I'm not gonna care, you know, because it's not gonna stop me. I'm just enjoying the process, which I think is kind of the whole point of art in general, so. Cry keeps teasing us with the surprise. I know. But welcome in, Raiders, for everybody coming in with Rectors and Meg. My name is Rye. We play a lot of indie-focused games here. We also do some first blind playthroughs of like other games as well. So obviously like any of the big games that like catch our attention, we'll do a first blind playthrough. But I like to have a really heavy emphasis on indie games because I don't feel like they get enough love here on Twitch. So if you like indies, you can always get your wish list ready because, man, this is fun. They're so fun. And it's like one of those things too where it's like there's so many neat hidden gems out there that I don't feel like I would have played or had the chance to play if it wasn't for like prioritizing them, which has been a lot of fun recently. I'm really glad we've kind of shifted into just seeing what all these games are about. It's just 2 a.m. Go to bed, Bob. We got to thoroughly explore Annie and vice versa. It was so good. We will love it no matter what. Listen. I hope you like it, but no matter what is happening. Yeah, no, seriously. That's kind of been my vibe. I was like, I don't know what's gonna... I really don't know what y'all are gonna think, but it's gonna be a thing, and it's kind of also nerve-wracking, because, like, I don't think I've seen it... I've at least not come across it. So it makes me excited to, like, work on it. Rector, with that 14 months, man. Thank you so much, dude. What the heck? And Rector, I hope some SSX3 was going good for you today. We are going to be returning to some Sly 3 in between. I don't know how many chapters are in this game, and we are currently on... Oh, I don't remember if there's a way to check. Is there a way to check what chapter we are on? I could have sworn there was, but I don't... Oh, wait, it was in the save. We are on chapter 9 right now. And we at least know that there's 14 in this game. We know that there's at least 14, which means... we'll probably like sprinkle in some Sly Cooper in between playing this game, just so that there's like a little bit of change up every once in a while, because I feel like we're probably going to be on this one for a minute, just because I think I'm playing through fairly slowly. I feel like I'm playing through slowly, but I could be just wibbly wobbly timey-wimey stream stuff. That also is a thing. It was lots of fun. Good. I'm glad to hear it. We have the same time. Well, Goth, it's amazing how many of you guys that are chilling in here right now have those time zones. Called cubital tunnel syndrome? It's like carpal tunnel. Oh, but in the elbow. Interesting, Core. That would explain it, I think. We do have ads starting in about like 4-ish minutes, by the way. They run once an hour. You shouldn't miss too much. I usually take breaks, but I'm okay going a little bit longer today since we got some very nice raids. And make sure, guys, if you have been sitting for a while, please take care of yourself. Go get some water, some food. Take a stretch break. Just you can even do the stretchies in your chair, by the way. So take care of yourself. It's around 7 p.m. for you. It's only 6 o'clock for me. Resting the elbow on the desk and such, which I do a lot. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, what are we trying to accomplish? So, the Book of Zechariah. Maybe I can just look it up in the academy. Like, can I? That's common alchemy. Is there a religious section anywhere? Well, that's interesting. Aha! After some time, I found a section in an old book which displayed some characters matching those on the page I discussed with Rosaria. There was, however, nothing akin to a translation guide. A crude sketch in the margin showed what looked to be a holy man in prayer in the book's Book of Zechariah. That's it? Okay, so maybe upstairs? I wonder if there's might be some like in the private library area or whatever. The final dance? No. People in other time zones? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Why would they want to be here with it being ridiculous hours in the morning? Not like you guys sometimes see the frickin' sun on community nights or anything. No. No. That'd be wildin'. Absolutely bloody wildin'. That's the herbalism book that we've already kind of seen. I think we've already explored whatever this one was, too. So that's not helpful. And then... in a prayer... I can't go into the church. I literally can't go into the church. I almost passed out the last time we tried to go in there. It's not just a sickness anymore. It's like I'm actually like in danger of dying or some shit if I go in there. Cause like I tried to go in there and I immediately had to leave. Like it was like you have to leave before you lose consciousness. So like I feel like this is the only place I could. Maybe somebody in the market has one for sale or something. I doubt it.
there,
but...
goodly madam. Can I? Well, return when there is. Hunger comes for us all.
You know what else? We might be able to... maybe...
Welcome, madam.
I don't think there's any of the
I have
ones that, like,
fabrics from
sell-
across the known world. Linens from the Nile, wool from the highlands of Scotland, and, of course, silks from the Orient. If there is anything I can help you with, please let me know.
Maybe... I highly doubt we would have to, like, ask of... As I walked along the dock, I spotted a docker and a young woman in deep conversation at the south end. Even from this distance, I could see they were upset. Where am I witnessing this? Oh, over here? Alphonse comforted a young woman who was sobbing pitifully. She had her face buried in her hands while he spoke softly to her. He rested a hand on her shoulder, offering a few more consoling words before patting her on the shoulder and departing. The young woman remained alone on the dock, tears still streaming down her face. Eventually, she acknowledged my presence and hastily wiped her face with a handkerchief, deftly tucking it away within the folds of her dress, almost as quickly as it had emerged. A hint of recognition crossed her face as our eyes met.
My lady, excuse my sorry state. I must look quite the fool to be out here crying on the cobbles.
No. That dock worker, what did he say to you to leave you in such a foul mood? Confusion crossed her puffy features before she realized who I was speaking about.
No. That was just Alphonse. He's my brother. It's nothing, really. Nothing a lady like yourself would want to busy yourself with. He attempts to listen to me bemoan my work within the keep. But try as he might, he always has other things upon his mind. Ah! If you would please excuse my impoliteness, I may drill
What about
my
the
lady.
keep do you got to complain about? You work within the keep, eh?
Yes, my lady. I worked there these past 6 years as a maid.
And the conditions are so poor it drives you to tears upon the streets of Marnes? Is Lord Gervais so difficult to work under? Face became hard as I steered the conversation towards Lord Gervais. Soon the only evidence of the crying girl I had seen were the quickly drying streaks left upon her cheeks.
That rotten excuse for her.
She caught herself with a start, embarrassed at her harsh words, inappropriately aimed at her better.
Apologies, my lady. As I said before, nothing that you should bother yourself
not
with.
like I like my uncle.
He is your uncle after all.
There is no love lost there, I insist.
I mustn't. It is improper.
Please be improper. Your brother? I've seen him around, but I haven't seen you before.
He's the only family I have left. ever since father.
She trailed off for a moment before regaining her train of
Close.
thought.
But the docks have been busy lately. No, I haven't seen much of him, which is just as well. The rest of the ladies who work within the keep have all but been sequestered away, as Lord Van Elstrick has kept us quite occupied recently.
With what? What has kept the staff of the estate so
There are
busy?
many going-ons within those walls. Strange people. Late-night meetings. With all the
Oh, I
rumours
love
and
it.
gossip over
Give me
there.
the tea.
I'm sure nothing good can come from whatever Lord Gervais is stirring up.
Oh. Excuse my full of a mouth. I speak out of turn. I don't get much practice outside of the other maids and my brother. The young maid peered at the sky and her eyes grew wide with surprise. Oh my, where has the time gone? I'm sorry, milady. The world has moved on around us as we spoke. I must take my leave and return to the keep before I am missed. It was very nice to make your acquaintance. Ariana quickly gathered her skirts about her and hurried off toward the keep, leaving me to my thoughts. She didn't seem particularly fond of Lord Gervais, and in fact quite distasteful of the man. She might make a worthwhile asset if swayed to my cause. I hadn't seen her around town until today, but her brother Alphonse, he was easily accessible. Perhaps a chat with him would be constructive. Have at it, let's go. Chats. Alphonse, Alphonse, Alphonse. Where are you, Mr. Alphonse? At this time of the day, are you at the docks? Are you in the tavern? What time of day is it? Oh, no, you're not at the tavern. I'm gonna just go to afternoon, because he might actually be out on the docks then. Darius, Gabriella, Alexi, Drago. Oh, geez, would you look at the time? Has a hand-drawn watch on her wrist that just says leave. Yes. Oh, that's my style of timekeeping, honestly. Time is so wibbly-wobbly for me, it's not even funny anymore. The time, it goes the wibbles, it goes the wobbles. Alphonse!
Oh, watch out! Heavy crates being stacked.
I'll see that. Sorry. Oh, that's all?
Oh,
Okay.
watch out! Heavy crates being
Your
stacked.
sister, Arion, I wish to know more about her. How could you of all people be interested in my sister? He glared at me in deep suspicion. I understand your hesitation. Despite my association with the noble class, I've been absent for an extended period, and I assure you my intentions are entirely positive, and in no way in line with the current nobility. I feel like I probably should have saved. Oh wait, I did save, kind of-ish. I think. Both wibbly-wobbly and timey-wimey. Very, very. We're lucky right now, Rector, that I remembered to even stream. And we get less time tomorrow. Oh, that's right, Thor, because we get the... Oh, no. We get time change? Wait. This is the time change that makes the sun set later in the day? Because right now it shifts really early. Right? Yeah. Because it's only 6 o'clock and the sun is basically down. And then, so now, once it sets differently, we should be at 8 o'clock when it goes down for me. Spring ahead an hour, so we lose an hour of sleep. Okay, losing the hour is some bullshit, but move it around by an hour whenever we feel, I guess. Dude, I really wish that would go away. It doesn't make any sense to me that we still have that. Oh, entrance with your sister have nothing to do at all with the social class and all to do with her being a redhead. The more the merrier, I say. I'm gonna try the first one. Alphonse sighed, and the distrust in his face faded somewhat. There isn't a whole lot you'd be interested in, Ariana. She's smart, puts me to shame, she does. Capable and kind-hearted, too much so for this world. Can't stop people from walking all over her, try as I might to get her to stand up for herself. A pity. There are so many people in this world that only use people for their own cruel purposes. Speaking of which, I've heard she works for Lord Gervais. Alphonse's jaw clenched and he worked it back and forth for a moment with his hand before he turned and spat in disgust. Gervais, you know he works those girls to the bone, right? Day in and day out, slowly killing those young girls as they scrub and spit shine his mighty keep to perfection, just so he can wander around it, showing off to snobbish dignitaries and boost himself up the political ladder. I told her not to work under him, even years ago when he was still lauded as a hero. Or as a hero. But no, Ariana thought it was a good opportunity. Maybe thought she'd learned something about Pa. Or failing that, work her way into a position that offered some sort of status above cleaning bedchambers. You mentioned your father. I did. Yeah, our Pa disappeared a few years back. Wasn't the biggest surprise, honestly. He was one of those men that left in the morning and came back with the sack of coin at the end of the day. Nobody could exactly nail what he did for work, but he made it work and provided for his family. One day, he just never came home. He weren't that kind of man to just disappear like that for no good reason. And Ariana thinks Gervais had something to do with his disappearance. Aye, that she does, but she can't. She's just a chambermaid. Can't rightly go asking about can't go asking your lord about nefarious happenings that may or may not have happened. And if those nefarious happenings turn out to be true, it's a good way to find your head in a noose. I may have a solution for your sister to uncover more about your father. Let me help then. I don't feel like telling him that I am the niece right now. I don't know if that's smart. I don't lose an hour of sleep because I stay up past the change. So I gain an hour of being up. Gothic. Hi, Gothic. Lovely to see you. While I don't have specific information, I do possess some knowledge about Gervais. By working with your sister, if her suspicions are accurate, we might be able to unravel the truth behind your father's fate. He clenched his jaw again, grinding his teeth as he fought to restrain his building anger. I will speak to Ariana. Meet me in the morning and I'll have your answer then, somewhere private, let's say in the small graveyard behind the cathedral. I think we know we're not safe. We're definitely not safe. Are you kidding me? There's nowhere. Aha! I forgot about the body snatcher. We gotta go to the tavern. We gotta be down in the docks for a while. Don't mind me, we got work to do.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
You have news for me about our body snatchers. He visited me again today. What did he want from you? I don't wish to say. It's enough to know that it was disturbing enough even for me that I turned him away. More disturbing even than obtaining illicit vitriolic oil. I am no alchemist nor musician to guess the nature of his affairs. However, I had a man tail him. He returned to a house in the southern side of town. I can give you the address for a price. I don't want to make her mad, so what is it, 5 crowns maybe? She slid me a piece of paper. On it was an address, a house on the south side of the town, just inside the city walls. My part in this is done. Do not ask of it again. I nodded my thanks. Is there anything
Guten Tag,
else
Fräulein.
that I can talk to her about at all? No? Okay. Is it private? That's all those bodies back there. Yeah, ones that I will eventually find a way to steal. And raise them as my army. I just dislike it because it's 1 hour sooner to work. Yeah, which is never fun. I feel you on that one. What could go wrong in the graveyard? Absolutely, positively nothing. Alright, said the south side. That's the north gate. Body snatcher. I like how it just... Body. Snack. Nope. Okay, you know what? Snack. Yup. Body snack. Perfect. Perfect. The heavy door of the city's body snatcher loomed before me. I knocked. Presently, a voice called through the door.
What can I do for you?
I received an invitation from a mutual... I don't want to throw Marilyn under the bus. That would not be cool, but I also don't like the second option at all. I don't like either of these options. They just... Yeah, Rector, it's fine.
Stealing bodies? My goodness, that sounds serious. And why do you think that?
Do you really want to have this conversation on the front step? Of course, come in. We'll discuss it further inside. I followed him inside. Oh, the man is covered in blood. I'm happy to see you here, my dear madam. Honestly, given our mutual friend, I rather expected you to resort to skullduggery or some other such nonsense. But here you are, at the front door like a civilized woman. Come, I want to show you my work. He closed and bolted the door before leading me through the opulent hallway and down a dark staircase. We had entered what appeared to be a laboratory of some sort. A gruesome tableau of science lay before me, body parts in jars, cast-off bits of corpses piled in discarded heaps. The smell of embalming fluids and the sweet scent of rot assaulted my nose. Now then, here we are. Now let me ask, what precisely can I do for you, dear madam?
Well then? Speak up.
Who are you?
Agar Borhavin, prodigal orphan son of the great city of Mans. Scientist, philosopher, truth seeker. And who might you be, my dear?
I don't think lying to him about it is smart, because I feel like he would probably know if he's like living in a noble house. I feel like he's gonna know who I am, and I feel like that would just create some mistrust. That's quite a prestigious appellation. To what do I owe the honor of such a visit? You're stealing bodies. I want to know why.
All in the name of science, my dear. All in the name of science. Believe me, I do not enjoy spending my nights skulking around cemeteries, but I have little other choice.
What do you mean? Chemistry, my dear madam. Chemistry and a bit of biology with some anatomy and physiology. There we go, physiology mixed in. It's all connected, you see. I had heard this term chemistry just recently. It appeared to be the fashionable modern term for alchemy. I do see all the elements of life intertwined, laid bare by man's interrogations. Precisely. Through science, we can truly comprehend the elements of life and death. True power is understanding, hearing the music of the spheres and comprehending the notes, seeing the strings of the universe and knowing how to pluck out the right song. And what song is that? Such a dapper thief, yeah. You might be a bit fucked. I mean, if we tell him that we're also a woman of science, and I say that I don't actually care that he's stealing the bodies, like, I just wanted to make sure he's not a necromancer as well. That was my main concern. If he was into that whole necromancy thing, there can only be one of us in this here town, okay? There can only be the one of us. Grave rob in the name of science as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Calling that shit the appellation. Appellation. Oh, come on. Love me a good walk, Coma. Also, hi, Coma. And what song is that? He regarded me for a long moment, then waved me over. Yes, I know your game. Following the traditional Rulston post-funerary practices, are you? Come look. He led me to a cloth-covered form on a slab and pulled back the sheet. A hulking body lay on the table before me. Thick, rough stitching bound many of its joints together, and more stitches carved a long, inverted Y down its midsection. The skin tones of its parts didn't quite match up entirely, and portions of it seemed to be at different states of decay. The smell of chemicals was strongest here, almost covering the scent of rot emanating from the creature on the slab. What do you see? I see a waste of time and energy. I see a masterpiece. I see a body. I see a monster. Wait! What if he puts the bodies together and we animate them? We could be partners in crime.
What if he's basically creating Frankenstein and I can be the Frankendoestein?
Hey Art, how's it going? PJs, listen, don't give me that look. It's a masterpiece. He eyed me sidelong. Is that so? Tell me more. The stitching, the composition, perfection.
Borhaven, chemist and philosopher.
You've crafted a creature not held back by previous earthly form, but made something altogether new. This is more than just a body, it is potential. What do you intend to do with it? The true questions. I didn't craft this creature simply to practice my whip stitch, my dear madam. It is but a vessel. Skin, muscle, sinew, and bone. They're nothing more than without the brain. And the spark of life. And science will provide you with both? I intend to prove that science can provide the spark of life. That's the whole reason for this experiment, that the life and death are simply states of matter, nothing more, easily manipulated by those with the knowledge and the intent. As for the brain, are you interested in work? What sort of work did you have in mind? Nothing too difficult for the likes of you. I need a brain. I'd like you to fetch me one. And where would I get a brain? Okay, no, I would rather have gone down the other path, I think, that I wanted to... I think I should have asked a different question than the science will provide you with both. Not really sure. I wouldn't be asking you otherwise. Try the academy. They have all sorts of things in there for their research. Just be careful skulking about and don't mention me if caught. If that's not to your liking, I prefer something a bit more fresh anyway, so you could keep an eye out for any bodies that are held at the chapel outside the Dead Man's Gate. They'll be under guard, of course, lest they try any funny business such as raising the dead. You could relieve such an individual of their unnecessary organ. I'll even provide you with the proper tools. Here, take this bone saw. Just be gentle, please. The brain will do me no good if you slice it in half. Can't you just use one of those brains? No, it needs to be I know, I get it. It needs to be a recently deceased brain, not like one that's been in the ground turning into mushy soup. So mercenary. Yes, yes, of course. Payment upon delivery of one brain. How did we get here? I'm just asking. This was an alchemical textbook, apparently for university use. It described the latest scientific methods in alchemy, or chemistry as the latest fashion calls it, and stated that the chemical arts should be progressed into modern science through testing and experimentation, rather than through the rote learning of recipes and results. I quickly lost interest, but then as I put it down, I saw on the front cover, Elementa Shemaya by Herman Boerhaave. That's it, this guy? Boerhaven, I guess maybe his father or something, maybe too. I don't know. I didn't catch his first name. This scroll was covered in a strange script whose alphabet I did not even understand. As I was about to cast it aside, I was suddenly reminded of the lettering on the mystical scroll I had obtained for the librarian some time ago, but had never given to him. Yes! I rummaged through my bag and found that other scroll. Uncover the pattern. I saw that the scroll on the table had an almost translucent material. By sliding it slowly across the top of the other, I suddenly saw coherent letters. The text claimed to provide words of power for a spell called Bloodlust. Apparently one who is sufficiently in tune with the realm of the dead may call out these words and invoke the demon Moroi to leech life force of a nearby victim. Guys, it was so worth keeping that scroll. I committed the words to memory for use in battle. Should I ever have need, let's go, we have Bloodlust! Oh, let's go! Me being stingy and listening to the what's it called lady, the mystic kind of lady that was in the market, like she being like, he doesn't deserve it. That was good. I deserve it. A corpse 7 days old by the smell. Certainly its brain was not fresh enough for Boerhaven's needs. As long as I can reanimate the body. A corpse 7 days old by the smell. Certainly its brain was not fresh enough. Well, obviously, I know none of these are fresh enough. Listen. You already saw so many bones. Art, you don't even know. Art. We have bones for days. We have so many bones, I'm fairly positive my little army will never die. Rise of I've done nothing, Scythe. Yet. This took a turn. I was not expecting to suddenly be cast into his go get me a brain. Honestly, I was just like, well, I know things as well. I was expecting that. The slope, it is so slippery. Whew, right down the slope. Around the first time you said, but chat, what if we brought this body back to life? What do you mean, PJs? What do you mean? We making fucking vampire? We're making Frankenstein. I'm gonna go Snoop. I'm sure he doesn't mind. I want a leather hat. He doesn't mind. He doesn't need it, guys. He's a dapper man up there, okay? Listen, he does not need the things I am taking, okay? I have 38 coins. I am so rich. Aha. Here we go. Vampiric arc. First, we had the necromancer. Listen, I have been saying that we had a bunch of necromancing to do, okay? So if it did ever involve vampires, it would just be on brand. And honestly, like, yes. Necromancy and necromancers, like, sounds good to me. Does he have a tunnel out into the wild yonder? No way. No way! I knew that hole was sus. I fucking knew it. Also, how did nobody notice that that was a tunnel? Does nobody come into this graveyard? I've watched people come in here, and nobody was like, I wonder where that hole goes. If you were defeated, what items would you drop? Cut to Rye just dropping 8,000 bones, yeah. Hey, maybe in my last dying breath, I could use those bones to reanimate my own bones. May strengthen them, you know, calcify my own bones a bit more. It'll be fine. Listen. This is my kind of shit. I'm here for it, man. Okay, so that brought us out here. It mentioned... Nothing to see here. I'm gonna make sure of it, too. I'm gonna perform my ritual right in the middle of day. I'm sure this is gonna go fine. Nobody... I did not have a... No! My pot of water! No! Damn it, children needing soup! Ugh. How dare. Hold on, guys. I gotta... Wait. Water! Did I really... You've got to be kidding me. I ran all the way into town the other day for water, and there was water right here. Of course there was. Of course. Of course. Yeah. However, I noticed a potential witness. God damn it. I did not want to perform it right now, I guess. I should perform the grave mist at some point again. Just... hear me out. I think it would be rather fascinating to see what would happen if somebody did die in the mist, and you know, it would be fine. I'm gonna wait. I have to be I can do it in the crypt, I think, too. I'm gonna make it afternoon because maybe nobody will be out there in the afternoon or evening. I think it's evening now. I began the ritual. I'm ready and excited for Rye to reach her vampire era. I feel like I've always been in my vampire era. I don't think that ever really went away. Alright, we did our ritual. So we're good. Hired grave robbers to go dig up bodies for him? That doesn't surprise me at all. Curious minds and whatnot. Securely chained shut. God damn it. Wait, is this the chapel or is it the other chapel? It might have been this other chapel, actually. And Dominion of Phobos, I don't think will do anything to protect me over there, so... And I don't think there's any other way... Began to feel ill, so this might not be the place. How did we get to this? Fresh brain. I'm gonna assume I can't do that one yet then, so... And I can't get into the other one, so maybe it's just best if we go back inside the town for now and go meet Alphonse. Return to her vampire. Stole the Necromancer soup. They didn't steal it, but they stole the water. Insanity that popped into your head earlier? Oh yeah? Let's see. Graveyard. And then I have to wait till morning? I should have saved! Good morning. It is good to see you both again. I hope you have considered my... Ariana rushed forward and wrapped her arms around me, tears welling in her eyes. Yes, I will do whatever needs to be done to find out what that bastard has done to my father. While Ariana wasn't the perfect choice to go snooping around Grace's keep, she had access and could move without raising suspicion. God damn it, they're making me feel like I would be a baddie, though, if she got caught. Maybe I have to send somebody else in. Necromancer soup is just dug up skulls and water, no other ingredients. It gives the water a spicy taste, okay? Vampire is definitely a vibe. Oh god. The pain. Ugh. What did I need for that spell? Because oh, it was the Book of Zechariah. I don't know where to get that though. Because I can't, okay, so I can't go into the cathedral. I didn't see anything like in the market. The library didn't have anything. One of my vampire OCs is a mind guardian, mentalist in Legacy of Kain setting. An idea that came to me was after the first few story arcs in the main crossover project. She eventually comes across the asylum from Outlast and ultimately uses her psychic abilities to force Eddie Skin to face his past traumas and atrocities. That would be wild, Dahlia. Send someone in? Can you send someone in? Or how? Wait, can I send the children? I know I can wait. We haven't talked to the children ever since we also got that little bit of juicy tidbits for them. So hold on.
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
Listen, I made sure that they went on a good path, okay? It doesn't mean that they won't occasionally maybe have to go do things for me. I already decided I wasn't gonna sit... Oh, god damn it, they're in fucking class.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Listen, when I say Rise Vampire Era, is that the boobs with the vampire, like, the corset and stuff, or whatever? I don't remember what photo you just blinked, but, let's see. I guess they might come out... Yeah, they come out later. Okay. Aha! This was a good era. Oh, yeah, that was the photo I was thinking of. Back when I would actually get super dressed up for my streams all the time. Pepperbridge Farm remembers. Apparently there's an unguarded wardrobe on the docks. I told them the details I'd overheard from the tavern keeper. We don't steal no more, like I said. Maybe the owner needs someone to guard it. Well, who's gonna fucking hire a kid? Okay, but you know what? Whatever. Enough about the gang. I need the gang to research the cathedral for a holy book called the Book of Zechariah. We could do that for 5 coins. I handed over the coins. Easiest 5 coins I've ever had in my life. It's a good look. Gives very Clan Toreador vibes. Fair. Okay. They'll have something for me later. I'm gonna just wait here awkwardly till the morning. God damn it, they're probably in class. What about in the afternoon? Children! I don't have time for this. Children! Did you find the Book of Zechariah for me? They handed over an opulent book. Yes! Good going, kids. Good job. Good job indeed. Buka? And in Buka. The holy text I had obtained contained enough information for me to decipher the ritual spirit slave without too much trouble, though my eyes stung painfully as I studied it. This would allow me to bind to my will an ancient spirit and to use it for spying or other purposes. The ritual required a phial of holy oil and knowledge of an ancient burial site. Recall a book. I recalled an esoteric book from my father's private collection, which detailed some investigations of ancient burials nearby in the northern forest. I should check it again. Oh, home sweet home, we're going. Guys, we are so in the thick of it right now. You know, we've already had so much wild stuff happen, guys, and we're only on chapter 9. I would just like to point that out. I have a feeling this game is going to get even more wild in the hours to come. Something tells me. I spent a while examining the books here and found nothing of interest for the moment. What? Cat! That was the barkeep. I'm reaching way too far real quick, though. holy oil, huh? Oh, hey. Near the sea, there's a circle of standing stones. There are some standing stones, because I remember we, like, ran by them. Getting a mother figure who wants to help him heal. She's still a vampire, so she's not necessarily trying to rid him of his bloodlust so much as trying to help him refocus it. That would be hella interesting, that's for sure. Let's go real quick. I think I wonder if we can ask the kids to get holy oil from the priest. I don't know if that's going to be a thing or not, but let's go see real quick if we can ask them to procure that. I doubt it, but you never know. I need you children to pilfer a holy vial for me. What's that? A small container that the priest uses in mass with oil in it. Stealing from Father Hubert. No, we can't do that, sorry. Damn, okay. We've reached our limits of what they can do. So they're willing to grab certain things, but they're not willing to actually... Any of the things that actually sounds like stealing or is stealing, it doesn't sound like they're willing to do. Granted, I feel like they would have had to steal this book, but whatever. Let's see... Oh, I think if I left the thief in charge, they would definitely do it for sure. Like, I don't think that would even be a... Like, I could probably send them on all sorts of quests and stuff.
Huh. How can I help you, girl?
Don't know.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
I don't know how else to get it. So... The kiddos were that option, but I don't know. I highly doubt the grave guy would be interested.
Yes, child.
Looked for interfere command fallen into as I approached. She kept cleaning, not bothering to look at me. Constance, you came back for the file you left. She finally turned up to get a glance at me. As she did, I felt pressure building in my head. A heat came off of the stone of the cathedral as if on a hot summer day. The rigid lines and angles of the church seemed to bend and misalign and gradually return to normal. Excuse me, I thought you were the priest who had just left on his duties. You look ghastly. Can I ask you about Father Constantine? What about the father? You mentioned that the Father Constantine had forgotten a file. A file of Holy Chrism. I doubt he will really need it, as those people who are stubborn to the true faith. Father Constantine is also not nearly as persuasive and kind as Father Olivia. Thinking nothing of it, I merely thought he had come back to retrieve it. Perhaps I can take the file to Father Constantine. Entrust you with a vessel of holy oil, regardless of what I think of you. That would be inappropriate. Why should I hand you something so important? This old woman was a tough nut to crack. Perhaps the priest himself would be more pliable if I talked to him directly. I would just like to help the good father out. That does not really answer the question. Your intentions may be pure, but your station is not. You are not a priest, and you have no business asking for this. Regardless, I cannot remove myself from my duties here to go on a fool's errand even to fetch the file for you to take. I am not giving you the key to the sacristy, if that is your suggestion. What if I did the washing while you rested and fetched the file? Ooh. She looked at the damp rag in her hands and the mud caked on the walls of the cathedral. Her resolve was faltering. To pretend to empathize with her advanced years. I am young and fit, Christine. This would be an easier task for me. You should rest a little inside. That would be a kindness. I get a pain in my back when I stoop too long, and it would be nice to sit for a moment. You really are a good person, I'm sure. Fine, I'll fetch the file for you to give to Father Constantine. In the meantime, you can take this rag and apply some of this effort of the mud here. The work must continue after all. Christine handed me the dirty rag and indicated the basin filled with murky water. Then she disappeared inside the cathedral. I knew not how long she might be away, but I could feel her eyes watching me through the great windows that reflected the evening light. With no other recourse, I dipped the rag into the water and got to work. pain. The pressure in my head exploded and ran down my spine. A knot formed in my stomach as my vision blurred. All feeling in my legs went numb. Somehow I managed to drag the wet cloth across the mud and pull it away. The sensations remained as I cleaned the rag and applied it again. Shadows. The world around me faded into a dark version of itself. Black, twisting clouds engulfed the sky, turning this way and that in a rhythmic, unnatural motion. The walls of the cathedral bent and warped. Though I still felt the stone through this cloth I wiped across the surface, colors shifted all around me. My legs, still feeling nothing, appeared to be wrapped in hands of writhing shadow which clawed at my flesh. The world turned and I lost all sense of where up belonged. The pain, the shadows, the colors, the spinning, it all gathered in my chest and threatened to tear me from myself. No, I didn't have a good enough for my check. The moment I closed my eyes, the feeling of nausea rolled over me. I felt my feet again in the ground beneath, then the sensation of the ground evaporated, as if I were a bird on the wing. Sheets of color enveloped the darkness behind my eyelids. It was like walking through a desert during a sandstorm, except the sand was blue, then red. My throat parched and my skin boiled from a sudden heat far greater than the cathedral walls had shed. I remained wandering that desert for endless time. Ah, miss, you have finally awoken. It is morning. I was about to fetch a doctor for you. I dare say you gave Miss Pfeiffer a scare. Do be careful. Make sure you are good and rested before you go out again. Thank you, Albrecht. I shall. Fuck! Damn it, we can't do the vial then. I bet. I think we would have had to probably pass that check. I don't even... What did I spend it on, guys? Do you remember? I don't remember what I actually spent it on. Good night, Muddles. Get some good eepies. We'll catch you later. Stuff. I know I spent it on stuff. I just don't remember what stuff, unfortunately. And I imagine it was so far back at this point that it's not, like, worth trying to... Damn, and she's not outside anymore either. I don't think it would probably be worth trying to, like, redo whatever it was either. We are definitely icky sickies, though. Blessed holy oil. Yeah, far back, yeah. It's been a minute. And we've been on this episode now for... We've been on this episode now for a while, too. I'm fairly positive. This one has definitely, I think, been one of the longer ones. But also, it could just be that I haven't, like, really gotten the stuff that I need to progress fast enough. Kind of thing, too. Let's see here. I guess we could technically go... Was it out the north gate? Oh, that's right. I can't, like, actually go out the north gate, can I? I have to, like, go around. Hi, Sky. Whoop, just kidding. I have to go all the way to the Dead Man's Gate and then go out that way and then around.
Going out? At night?
I don't remember if I can
while I
actually
open
get
the
the other
gate.
ones to open, but this is...
Be careful.
Fire roots. Yeah, this guy's guy. She's probably a little bit bored right now because I'm in here and Fish is inside, but like I haven't been doing anything, so she's just like, Mother, why do you do nothing? this the dolmen? That's what it is, okay. I want to like scout it real quick and see if there's anything that we can find specifically. We are also about to come up on 6 hours of stream today, chat, so we might pick up some more of this tomorrow instead of going super long today. We'll see. I mean, we are playing more tomorrow, but we are gonna maybe not stream super late today. With the time change, it's gonna throw me off for sure. Okay, so the witches is where we're at. Close to it anyway. Because this is how I got to the witches area the last time. Yeah, not excited about it? Yeah, I don't think anybody is, Victor. I think we're all kind of like, please, why? Why must we? Brief hello from the mountains, 9. I hope you're having a blast. I hope you're having the bestest time. I don't remember if the Dolomite was actually like if I went the other Dolomin, like if we went the other direction from the witches, that might have been the case for this. But I'll do a little bit of an explore because I'm kind of curious as well. Because I don't remember coming out this far in the past. Oh shit, and there's like a... Oh, can I not go down there? That's so rude. There's like a whole little lighthouse thing. I want to go in the lighthouse. That would be cool. That would be neato. Ah, that's the tunnel. Okay. So it is. The Dolomin is the other side. Instead of going right to the witch's house, I think we had to go left. We've been to it only once before. So we'll be a bit confused over here too for a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Time changes, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit. Alright, so instead of going right, we go left. Just kidding, we don't go left. I don't know why I was so silly in thinking that we needed to go left. That was just foolish. Foolish, really. We'll go left when I, you know, feel confident in going left. Not like we're gonna die. That'd be great. Alrighty. I will say, I think, with that, guys... Is it closed because of the time of day? Is that what it is? 'Cause I could have sworn we've walked through those before. So it must be something like that. Which is fair. We did go out in the evening. Oh Jesus, that's backwards. Q makes you go right, E makes you turn left. Oh god, it's inverted. That was wild. Can I get in through here? I knocked on the door. Nothing. I called to the garden side. He unbolted the door. Oh, how kind. Thanks. I appreciate you. Okay, Daisy. Excuse me, chat. Sorry. Alrighty, chat. I do believe.
Oh, big stretchies. Big stretchies.
with the stinky breath. What did you get into again? Sheesh, can't trust you with nothing, Sky. Can't trust you with nothing. Save name loading. Alrighty, guys. Let us go ahead and see who we're gonna go say hello to tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. As always, it's greatly appreciated. Glad you guys are also still enjoying the game as well. We're getting to the nitty gritty. We're getting to the nitty gritty of the story. I feel like we're starting to get there. We're uncovering more and more. More and more. Who are we going to go say hi to today, though? The Cheese Whiz is online. We should go say hi to Cheese. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. So let's go say hi to the Cheese, and then I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Necromancer's Tale. We'll do some more Necromancer's Tale tomorrows and see how far we can get, because I feel like we're making pretty good progress. Every once in a while, I think I get hung up a little bit on where to go, but that's not too big a deal. Trying to think. I don't think there's anything like super big announcement-wise or anything like that, but I will see you. Sky's breath is stinky, which means she ate something she shouldn't have. Which means she either ate something in the yard or she ate cat poop, which would be awful. Because, oh my god, her breath be rank right now. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some more. I think on Tuesday we'll do a little bit of Sly Cooper and make some progress in that. And then on Wednesday we'll come back to Necromancer's Tale. I think we'll basically be doing like once a week. We'll do a Sly stream, and then the rest will just be doing Necromancer's Tale. Just as a heads up. Yeah, Val, thanks for the lurk. Thanks, Des, for being here. But thank you guys again for hanging out, being here, doing the stuff and things. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Psychic. Thank you. Dude, I feel like we're making some pretty steady progress, which feels nice. And today, I feel like we could have gone longer, but my voice is starting to get a little bit rough from reading. So, I didn't even do a lot of the voices today. I literally was just reading. I was like, no, I'm going to take it easy today. And then my voice is like, pardon me, but I am tired. I will not be giving Sky any kisses. So, long indie game face-off game is long, yes. That it is indeed. That's okay though. It's been a lot of fun. And thank you guys. Let's go say hi to Cheese Whiz. Cheese Whiz is doing his first playthrough of Expedition 33. So let's go give some love over there. You guys know Cheese has been a long time friend of mine. So let's go give some loves over there. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then whenever we do finish the Necromancer's Tale, we'll have Sherlock Holmes to finish up as well. But Fox, good job on your check-in. Don't forget y'all's check-ins, your last-minute check-ins. But if no one has told you today, chat, you are enough as you are. You matter to this world, and you are forever cared for by the Dragonflight. Please don't ever forget that. Y'all make sure eat your heckin' water, drink your damn food, and don't forget I'm very proud of you. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys have a lovely evening. Have a good rest of your weekend. Y'all either be, you know, crazy or stay safe or whatever. I'm not going to tell you how to live your lives, but have fun. Don't die. That's the most important thing, okay? Dump your food, eat your water. Dump your food. Why dump the food? No, dump the food. Kiss your stinky dog, you know, all the things. I'm not gonna kiss her. In fact, she like opened her mouth for 2 seconds to say hi to me, and I said, you can go away now because your breath be like, I smell it from here, and I didn't even get close to her face. So that's fun. Love that for me. Wash your stinky dog. But y'all have a great time over at Cheese's. I will catch y'all later. Good night. Okay, bye-bye now.